And I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you hindsight is fleeting, when your heart's bleeding, and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then, or what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you my heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running.
void, a fierce order emerges, disciplined in mind, ruthless in execution, forged in flames. This is where the prepared ascend, the birthplace of those who rise above all. This is La Imperia.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Good evening and welcome to La Imperia, one-of-a-kind tournament. The Insurgence Gaming presents La Imperia, a female-exclusive Indian Valorant Invitational powered by mental health partner Sattva Wellness by Pallavi and broadcast partner being Momentum Gaming. This is me, Tanya. Alongside me, it is going to be Odog. And hey, how's the day been for you and what do you anticipate today? Because today we know the teams and the players.
Thank you, Tanya. Thank you for that introduction. And welcome back again, guys. We have had the introduction. We have the points table on the screen. So we have Team C Ministers that has been riding on top since just as we were discussing off screen that these girls have been so into this tournament. And we come to Huntrix. We have Plushie and Team MyKil. Now on the bottom, I believe the tournament has been really good, and I am sort of expecting to see sensors back into this game. Team Huntrix, I believe they still have sort of making that comeback. We saw some good games from Plushie Gang, so we could still be good, and MyKil yet open their way to victory. So this is something that we're looking at since yesterday, and since Sisters, the last game that me and Hikari we were casting about this, and we saw like how since Sisters have been so good, they picked up like a 5 little scratch, just bang on, like they were so good game. And as you can see, on this coming up, so for now, and now we're into the semi-final to be the best of 3. I'm hoping to see all the 3 games and all the 3 matches. You don't want to have you don't want to have that part to just have a 2-0 in it.
Right now, if you talk about the entire format explainer for La Imperia, it's going to be like we had yesterday single round robin from where we have got all four teams. Today, the very first match is going to be between MyKil and Sin Sisters. Talking of Sin Sisters, there's only one player that comes into my mind. That's Wish. She stole the limelight. She won a lot of hearts by her amazing play. And let's see that is there any comeback story to be written by MyKil today? Sure, they did not have a good day yesterday. We spotted in the scoreboard they are minus 30 and 31 coming in from the side of Sin Sisters, and next one is going to be Huntrix versus Plushie Gamings, and then we get the two finalists and champions will be crowned tomorrow. The first semi-final is going to be between Sin Sisters and MyKil, and the second one is going to be between Team Huntrix and Plushie Gang. There's something that also I want to talk about is since Team Huntrix were spotted on position 2 and Plushie Gang on 3, somehow I felt Plushie did better, but then Team Huntrix is already showing up, pulling up some plays that they're nowhere to be get countered or something. But for now, if you talk about the very first semi-finals, what's your say here, Dog?
Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good insight, I would say. Today, we are now getting into the first sales, which is going to be Sin Sisters and Team MyKil. And I'm excited. I really want to see how Sin Sisters and Team MyKil, I mean, there were matches that has happened yesterday. So that is something that I would love to see. And now on the screen, we're going to have the rosters for both the teams. And we can see ladies from our very own country, India. And seeing like a lot of people rooting for Sin Sisters, so it's a great thing to look at. And talking yesterday with Hikari, and today as well, Tanya, we were speaking of Wish. You know how good of a player she really is. She showed how Soa can be so good, you know, into the game. So that's something that's certainly to look out for. And then the roster for Team MyKil. We're looking at Ria, there's Issue, there's Mazo, the Setters. So Mazo did something yesterday. You saw that knife coming in. It was pretty fun to watch. I believe I also saw one of the aces. I'm not sure what it was. So it was really good. So I really enjoyed the game, and I would read some more action, you know, coming up today in this tournament.
Talking about the team MyKil, Mazo bringing in the knife entertainment and fun. Let's hope today also I get to see some actions. We've got Luteria, Ish Uvu, Mazo, UT, and its Atheris, and they are also a strong team to no denial. Except they need to make sure that they bring in the better synergy. That is somewhere there was a lot of lag. By the way, talking of its Atheris, she has got a boss lady vibes, and let's hope today she bosses the entire maps. Let's jump into the agent selection to get better information about how the plays or the maps are going to go ahead. It's going to be Heaven, semi-finals, best of three. Kiwi going in as Rena, Christ going in as Soa. We have got Chloe as Wish. Now, Wish was deadly yesterday with Chloe. I believe she's going to go deadlier.
Yeah. Oh, I agree on that. Look, Wish is one of those players very. She has all the roles. Like she's fit. She can just fill in the role that the team needs. I saw yesterday she went with Sova, and today we're looking at Clove, and we're talking about the map Haven again, one of the legacy maps in Valorant. I did not get to cast any new maps yesterday. At least I believe these players they would just really want to stick to the all the older maps. And we're on the side of Team MyKil. We can see is a double controller strat coming in. I would like to see dual sentinel maybe. Whereas Sin Sisters, they're going all in. I can see possibly they would want 4 duelists into a controller. You certainly need a good controller on this map because the map is so huge. You have 3 sites, and it is quite important to have that. But I prefer like doubles at least in this type of map because you have 3 sites to cover. There's a possibility of over rotation. There's a possibility of and yesterday I was discussing this with Hikari that more or less like a dominant map because on the resource it will take a lot of time for you to rotate. That's just my opinion. But what do you think? Do you have any opinions about what side are you on? It's more dominant towards the attack. Do you think it's more preferable to play defense?
We are jumping into the very first game of the semi-finals. It is Sin Sisters versus MyKil, the map of heaven. And if you have talk about the agent comms once again, we have got a triple duelist coming in from side of Sin Sisters. So we are going to spot a lot of aggressive players coming in. Maybe on the defender side, they do not care. They do not want any sentinel for the backstabber, for any information. All they need is an aggro aim duel and ending the game at earliest as possible. This is best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, we spot double controllers, 1 sentinels, 1 SOA and a jet, single duelist. And there's something that's amiss on MyKil's side is flash. There's only paranoia, so entry might be a little tough to get, but then to their advantage, there's no sentinel, so should not cause any problem for MyKil. Kiwi as Rena, Chris as Soa, Riri as Neon, Velvet going in as Jet, and Wish as Clove. And I do not understand why they wouldn't want any sentinel on their team, even when they are aware about it, that they are doing the defense side first. 1 sentinel, at least a Sage would also have done wonders over here to block.
Yeah, certainly. I agree. This is going to be a good hell of a map, Tanya. I would love to see, what can be done on this map, because obviously you said like the entry is going to be hard because there is only paranoia from the attacker side. So, it could be a bit hard for Team MyKil to enter those side when you're on the attacking side. But again, like I believe that this is an attack dominant map, so it could just be a lot better. But we still have to wait and see, in this game.
We are going to jump into the game immediately, and it's a slow entry. Look at Chris already pushing out. All the defenders are out on the hunt. No utilities being used. B window placement should be compromised. Nobody is ready to peek, but yeah, they are aware about what. And here we go. The damage will be delivered, and Mazo will shut Wish. That was a big major loss for the team. Velvet retaliating and equalizing the score. It is a 4v4 going in for the smokes right now. Kiwi holding an angle, should be able to get 2. She will get 1 for sure. Going in for the second as well, a clean one, and the last player standing. Kiwi will be taken down with very low on HP. There's nothing much Soa could have done, and really will make sure to shut that player down. And the first round going flawlessly in the hands of Sin Sisters. Talking of which, to the viewers, those who are listening carefully, that's good. Those who are not, see, we do have an appointment, whatever we call it. Go ahead, scan it, and register yourself, because I do believe mental health is the priority for the viewers as well, for the players as well, for the casters as well. And talking about LNW, we are not entertaining such comments, because I believe viewers also should make sure to listen to what was said and what was not. And coming to which, we are heading towards garage. B will be pushed by Chris, and shock darts will be delivered. A little bit of damage was tanked, but Fat Unicorn is going to shut Chris down. It is a 3v4. Spike still under control of MyKil.
Yeah, I mean, we see the first round went pretty well, and then we can see Team MyKil is now really trying slow. And again, they said, like, attack dominant map, you have to be quick enough to get into the site, because the team is so split up that it would take so much time for them to kind of rotate. And Mazo trying to get that kill. Velvet still holding on. Might be able to get something. Chris got the plant on. Both the teams are very patient, I can see on this map. The flash comes in, looking out for that push. Wish, would you want to take that risk of pushing the smoke?
Mazo's position is
go
way
in.
more
Yes, secures
interesting.
1 kill.
Look at
Gets
Mazo. Well, it was all about Mazu at that round. When did she lurk? When did she enter? And it is a 1-all right now. Even when the better buy was in the favor of Sin Sisters, MyKil made sure to deliver what was not expected. Two outlaws, one vandal. Instead, they're going to be two outlaws, one guardian, one vandal, and one bulldog coming in on the attacking side. And on the other side, they are going in for the save. They couldn't make sure to get a good control on any of the side. This is the loss that they are suffering, because having no sentinel on the defender side is going to cause them a little bit of problem.
Yeah, I mean, certainly it is what it is. Like, you cannot. It's kind of hard to defend on this map because you're so alone in sight, and the whole team is pushing. There you go. That was a bit of a mistake coming in from Velvet. Like, shouldn't have been peeking when you're on the defense side. You should probably hold the angles. There you go. Kiwi is also going to go down because there's a buy round coming in from the attacker side. Team MyKil looking to take over the site now. We can see some rotations coming on to the A side, but well, there you go. Attackers have a different plan. They have forced the rotation, and now they're moving towards either B or C site.
MyKills are performing so clean today. I mean, as compared to whatever they performed yesterday, today they've got a better plans and better execution. Smokes deployed, got a site under control, and look at Fat Unicorn's position. Got a garage control as well. Only with the sheriff right now. Inferior weaponry. There's no chance of pushing in. Drone will be able to relay a lot of information, and that will be used. Here we go. A lot of damage delivered, and Unicorn doesn't wish to have fight over here. The shock darts here and there. Going in. It's a double pick. Mazo again will be able to shut Riri down. Mazo and the angle and the lurk. That is everything that the team needs today.
Chris. Chris is alone now. There's not much that can be done, and Mazo is going to secure the last kill to finish it off. There you go. Another round for Team MyKil. Yeah, MyKil is showing up, like taking that advantage of being on the attack side. They're certainly showing up, and as said, I think lineup-wise, Team MyKil's lineup is something that I like, because the type of agent selection that they have for this map, it is a lot better. But yeah, I mean, it is something that we really have to focus on. I mean, we really want to see it. But I'm loving Tanya. I'm loving the fact that, they are making the other team rotate. They're playing with the minds, and gaming is not just about, it's not just about the aim or, the abilities that you can use from an agent, but it is also about the mind. And when we talk about mind, don't rage. And speak to Pallavi if you're raging.
Sewer's control
there
was to be
you
taken, but
go.
look at Ish taking down Q with just a pixel view. Ish is showing the same play which she did yesterday. Yesterday there was lack of team support. Today there's nothing missing. Ish needed it, and Wish is going to guard the side, holding an angle. But look at B side. It is open for contest, except for Soa going near to the back side. Neon already on the lurk. Fat Unicorn is not aware about the lurk coming in from Neon. No, she was aware about it. Riri was taken down, and now they're going to head towards C side.
Again, same sort of strat that I can see, making them rotate, getting the kills off the other side, and then coming in. You can see that Clove waiting up there onto the B side. I believe defenders are unknown, since Sisters don't know that Clove is waiting there. Mazo playing very smart there. That she's not revealing the position. Still waiting on. Chris looking out for that push, checking all the corners. Oh yeah. Now they're all focused onto Jet, and Mazo is going to peek from behind. I'm pretty sure she will be able to secure some kills. It's like, if Team Sin Sisters don't set push. Oh, there you go. She comes in. This is a shot. No, gets the one. There you go. Velvet is gonna go down. The smoke comes in, and there you go. Attackers will be able to take it away.
Here we go. It's 1-3. Now, this is something that, say, to the viewers, I and Odog were talking about it today. We might get to see one-sided domination from Sin Sisters. Yesterday, they performed outstandingly well. But today, it's a new day with new challenges. And today, MyKil team is also performing way better than whatever yesterday was. Bygones are bygones. They're coming up with new strategies, new play style, and that is working so good for them. Talking about Mazo over here, that is a player to watch out for me, because every single round, she pulls off the lurk so well. She's able to guard the site. sides.
Yep.
Even when they have a sentinel on their own, she is playing the function of the second sentinel with a amazing lurk. She doesn't have to get concerned about smokes over and over time because they are playing double controllers. That is giving something very great. Kiwi holding an angle of A main. Last time she was picked against the same angle, Ish shut her down, but this time it's a 1v1. Both trying to guard the same angle. Who is going to take down whom?
Oh, small peek. These guys are peeking in pixels. Like, it's insane to watch how these guys are so smart. I would have just flown away for that peek, out of greed. You just want to get that kill. But no, these guys are being very cautious. They understand how important, the peeker's advantage is. And that is something that I've recently learned into the game. Like, that there is some advantage when you're trying to peek that way. Okay, Velvet holding on to that angle. And the smoke saves the day. Won't get detected. Jet versus Jet. They both have pushed onto the short. Let's see when the smoke ends what's about to happen.
30 seconds
is
left.
not aware that Ish is there. But yeah, there you go. There comes the peek. Will be able to secure the kill. Meanwhile, Kiwi has shown what she can do. And yeah, Soa is going to take that trade.
Gun
They'll
here.
get 2 kills there.
Kiwi gets 2 with Marshall. That was an incredible play coming in from Kiwi. The timer is taking 12 seconds only. No time to plant, if at all. He buys himself. No, there's no way. There's no way the plant can take place, and the round goes in the favor of Sin Sisters.
Oh, Chris is going to get the last one there as well. There you go. Okay, good round. I believe Sin Sisters are making a comeback. They are not letting plant. I think that's another way to win the round. It's not just always about plant down and looking for the fuse, but it is more about what you can do in the other way. So they're sort of holding the site and plant, keeping them more involved in the fights, and that's how you possibly take the time up. So I think it's a sign that Sin Sisters are going to come back into this.
Garage is going to be the place of contact. Kiwi is guarding the garage every single time. It's Ish versus Kiwi. Velvet will be able to take down Aethris. Ish is not risking, not entering, waiting for it. Spike will be picked up again by Unicorn. Velvet having an entire angle on her own, entire site on her own. Garage is going. Oh, Kiwi has the information of 2 players, so as well as Jet. And over here, Kiwi and Wish will play the dynamic duo over here, taking down so many players at a time. And Wish going incredible and insane again, using the ultimate, getting that elimination, and Kiwi gets the final kill on her name. It's a 3-3-3 all. Sin Sisters finally making sure of the other team to repent for the sins that they are committing of not checking the angles.
Yep, they're back in the game, and I don't know if you've noticed. You see, Team MyKil has actually gone with a double controller kind of a build, the lineup, and that is something that is a bit, in my opinion, because you see Omen at one of the first peaks, but they're aware. They're very aware. Okay, they also be used as duelists because you can still in range, you can still change the corners, you can change your position, you can peek along. So I mean, Omen is not very afraid to peek, kind of the second duelist of the team after Jet. So that is something quite interesting to see. Whereas because if both the controllers die, it's going to be hard to go in. Whereas Chris secures 1 kill. Chris gets 2. 3. Peeking into 3. He's gonna go down.
It's a 4v3 right now, and lots of ults. Total of 5 ults in the lobby alive. Chris holding the same angle after getting 2 eliminations. Garage is also well taken care, and B will have 2 players. A shot is the place where Mazo finally deciding to enter. This is not the lurk. This is going to be the entry for sure. 2 players near to the sewers going in for the smoke. Chris having a better angle over here. There's no flash to work against, and the position will be compromised, and Chris will be taken down, converting it to a 3v3. As soon as I say that, Wish giving the cover, and Soa will be put to sleep. It's a 2v2 situation, and Spike will be planted. Kiwi still alive. There's a strong ray of hope there.
Yeah, they're still patiently waiting, taking sides, taking those corners, still patiently waiting. Kiwi looking out for those corners. I mean, she might be able to find Aethris. Oh, yeah. Position has been revealed, and yes, it's going to be a double peek. He'll be able to get it. Let's see now if Mazo's position gets revealed or she's patiently gonna wait, you know. Pros don't fake.
Remaining.
Oh, she gets it. She gets it through the smoke. I know the off the scope in is not gonna work out in 1 versus 1, and she's gonna lose it.
That was
What's
not
from
supposed to happen. That was not supposed to happen, but Mazo pulled it somehow. I mean, entire round was already in the favor of Sin Sisters, the way they were retaliating. But somehow Mazo is doing incredible work today. Ish is having somebody to take the balance for the team, and they're able to manage it so good. Entry is not so smooth. They tend to lose players, but when they get entry, they're making sure of Mazo survives, taking the final eliminations, and also the rounds. It's a 3-4.
Yep, and it looks like it is quite a good game since I've seen a couple of matches yesterday. Felt like one-sided matches, but today this is insane. You know, it's just one round going on, and this is something that I love to see in any sort of tournament, any sort of game. Like, you know, we live for the comebacks, man. That's where the adrenaline rush comes in. You feel the dopamine pushing onto you. So it is always fun to watch, you know, this side of the game. And there you go, Vish secures the first one. Oh, really? Ah, the corners again. Gets one. Vish is gonna secure the second one. But Huntrix might be able to get it. Mazo has always taken the lead, and it's now 2 attackers versus 1 defender. Jet all alone, pushing away, might have given her position as well. Look, I think Huntrix, she might be able to find her. Oh,
Ethris has go.
still patiently waiting on the window. This is gonna get interesting. She's already crossed onto the B side, but there's no information on Jet.
30 seconds left.
On the course, Mazo got an entire seaside control. And Omen's ult utilized so well. Spike will be planted. Velvet should be able to get 2 because all the utilities are clean. Mazo very low on HP. But will Velvet be able to do it? Got an operator. Aethra's got a better angle over here as compared to what an operator does. And ult will be able to take down 1 player followed by other as well.
Oh my
Velvet will
God.
clutch it, equalizing the score to 4-4. Today the things are going nail biting and head to head, making it way more interesting for all of us. A very clean clutch coming from Jet.
That was a bit of a crazy thing. Like I've never seen anything like that. You know, you just go in, and she exactly knew that where is the second one standing. Like she did not even check any other corner. She was like, okay, there's one on site, and the other one is going to be on backside, because if someone is guarding the garage corner, then they are possibly making the crossfire. And you know, this is the major difference when you play like a 5 versus 5 and you queue into, like, you know, 4 random people onto the server. So this is the fact that I really like, and a good push coming in. Chris was holding on too long, and now Ish probably wants to show what she can do. Let's not check the corner. Yes, she will, and she will be able to secure that kill. Yep. Looking out for that push. Grabs the gun, which is the most important part. Looking out for that stun, but we will secure Ish. Oh god. Athris gets 1 kill as well. Attackers at the site.
Spike planted.
Kiwi is all, but I'm eyeing the pawn. Kiwi is the only person who can make sure to get that clutch and get the round if she's able to do so. Mazo holding an angle. Kiwi will be put to sleep, and there's no way. How in the world did Velvet survive? Mazo will sure shut Velvet down. But that angle with the spray, Velvet went to Mr. India mode, and I don't know. That was very surprising and very interesting. Once again, it's a blow for a blow. The score line going 1 point here, and then comes the equalizer. I do believe if that's the case of scenario, I believe Sin Sister should be going and winning this round, turning it into a 5-5. Today's rounds maps are getting way too interesting. watching. And to the viewers, make sure if there's anything that causes you rage during your game or elsewhere, scan this QR code, book yourself an appointment, because sometimes Valorant gets you into the rage mode no matter how much so ever you try. Sattva by Pallavi is there to save you from any such problems or situations. But if you talk about this particular map, sewers is the place where they're going to check in. So I missed the angle.
Oh, she's looking out for that shorty. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. There are more people coming in. I know Solo missed there in the corner, but yeah, I mean, you still be spotted. There you go. The location's revealed. The sheriff is doing the magic. Chris with 1, Fish with 2. And is this going to be the third one? No. Chris has the better gun, and the respawn comes in, but no, there is going to be kill secured, and the attackers are done. Sin Sisters are back. It is 5-5. It was a half by round. They've done so good.
They did it very good. I mean, right now I did mention it is a blow for a blow happening, and with that calculation, I do believe this round should be MyKil's round, but it's just joking around. A good strategy. So I'm missing the drone, not getting the information on Jet, aka Velvet, but still Ish making sure to clear all the angles and not relying upon drone. It is showing individually how the girls have trained. No matter if the team doesn't provide that sort of information, they're playing self-dependent. Kiwi taking care of the garage, and Mazu is aware about it. She's taking a pause, she's taking time to just get a pixel view, and Riddy has pushed the B side.
Yeah. Team MyKil is being very patient now. They want to take their time. They want to force those over rotations. You know, they really want to see. They're just waiting that if somebody peeks, they get that pick off and force the defenders to over rotate. And that's how you get inside empty. But no, Kiwi was holding on to the right spot. Secures 1 kill. And now patiently waiting. Vish is gonna get the second one. I believe the slow strat is sort of not working for the attackers. They have secured 1 kill. There's still a possibility of winning. Yeah, Kiwi is gonna get the second one, I believe, in this round. Oh no! He left the garage, and Cypher's going to push. Unicorn coming in. Velvet. Position.
30 seconds left.
Hunter's Fury
Hunter.
will definitely deny the plant. What can't you record with the string guy is going so crazy, and Berserk getting 2 kills already. It is going to be 1 versus 2. Sure, the woman's ult is going to be intact. The spike has been planted on entirely different side of the map where the battle was going on the C side. The spike was initiated at A. Let's see if his Omen is going to ult this one so good.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, I mean, I thought like Omen would possibly be playing on a closer angle, but yeah, she would just want to stay out. And yeah, the low HP, the better gun, you know, all the favor towards Sin Sisters, and they will be able to secure this round.
That's right.
Very close
A
game
good
this
round.
time.
True that. It is. I mean, both the teams are going tippy
Last
toes.
round
Nobody is
before
able
the
to relax.
switch.
That yeah, we do have 1 round. It's okay. We can chillax, relax. The moment that they are trying to go a little easy, the other team is tanking upon the thrifty rounds, and that is something that wasn't spotted yesterday. We did not spot much of comeback. Mazo picking up a good flawless play style. The same lurk pattern is working for her in every single time. And mind you, to the viewers, the team Sin Sisters have got 3 duelists, and they are still on 1 point of lead, 1 round of lead, with no sentinel on their name. So they have done pretty clean on the map of heaven with 3 duelists.
Yeah.
Backstab is the only thing that they should be concerned about. But apart from that, oh dog, I do believe that Sin Sisters or Name Duel should be able to clear all angles and information with SOA. They are going to bank on side control, but then I do not know how they're going to retain it without any sentinel.
Yeah, no, I agree to that. Like it is a bit hard to kind of play without a sentinel when you play such a big map and you have like 3 sites. But again, I mean, if you think about it, the way they have played, I mean, okay, they might have lost 5 rounds, but they have also gained 6 rounds. And now I also think that, you know, you are onto the defense side and you have like a duelist lineup, might not work in your favor that good. It is sort of an attack dominant map, and I've seen Sin Sisters, their lineup. Even though yesterday I was talking to Ria and she said no, we just want to go all in, we just want to have all the fun. But I'm pretty sure some sort of strategy goes along when these sisters are talking among themselves, and there should be a lot going on when you are into the team discussions. So what I have noticed, like throughout the tournament, all the matches that they have played, is they understand the map and their lineups are kind of according to the map. Like yesterday, they were playing bind, they were on defense, and they had like 5 sentinels. And we know that it is hard for
They had
the
5
attackers to enter
sentinels.
into
Did
the
I hear
bind.
that right?
Yeah, there were 5 sentinels, and on the defense side, and it is because you understand the map of bind has smaller entries, hard to enter. 5 sentinels, how are you supposed to enter into the site? And they were still, they just pulled it off. So that is something that I have always looked at Sin Sisters. They have been very analytical when they pick up their agents. Apologies. And when we think about this particular map, it is an attack dominant map, and you see there like 4 duelists and 1 initiator. I mean, initiator, you get the information, what's on site, and you just want to push in. Sorry, not 4 duelists, but 3 duelists. And then obviously
It's
you have
okay.
a
We
controller to
consider
smoke onto the angles.
Clove. It's fine if you call it a 4 duelist, because we consider Clove as a pseudo duelist itself.
It is. I mean, you get that overheal. It is about the kills. It's sort of like Reyna. You get that overheal. The only thing is you don't get to position yourself, but then there's also a resurrection that you can self resurrect and could possibly try and want to go aggressive and try and take the kill. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, ultimately it is a game, but it is also about how patient you are with the angles advantage that I have understood by looking at these girls. It's insane, because I mean, I might not be a super expert on looking at those angle advantages, but by looking at these girls, I've realized how important it is to have those perfect positionings before you want to get into the site.
Yeah, and today I do believe that since sisters have got tough competitors, tough competition is something that we're looking forward to, because, ladies and gentlemen, it is semi-finals today. We are on the hunt of one finalist from first semi-final and second coming in from the second match. And there's some mouse issue happening for one of the players from Sin Sisters, due to which we have taken a technical timeout. Should be resolved in a couple of minutes. And to the viewers, if you are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe as well. Let's try to reach 100 subscribers today. And also, we are aware about the production team, Momentum Gaming. They're doing an incredible work in terms of production. They are giving us best of the clutches that players are playing, and that is making our day better. I believe yours too. Make sure to share the stream as well. And if there's any player to whomsoever you are cheering, make sure to keep the chat section active by adding hashtags to your favorite players or your favorite team.
Yeah, certainly. Like even yesterday, these viewers are lovely, man. They were talking so much about who they support, who they don't support, and I know like all these players, they do stream their own games and own matches, and feel free if you guys are supporting anybody, throughout those names, as Tanya said, and that also kind of makes us understand, who got the back of these viewers, and obviously. The tournament is for the players and is for you guys. If you guys are not there, then we are not here technically. So it is a very good thing to go ahead and support your favorite ones. But meanwhile, Tanya, I would like to ask. I know you have been very experienced, in the casting career. What is your favorite map in Valorant? And that is something that I would like to know, and why.
Ascent is my favorite map, the very basic, very vanilla one, because, and I play Reyna. Sure, until Platinum Diamond rank, that is my max, that is my peak rank, Diamond 2. Until there, Reyna tends to function very clean and very nice. In the competitive circuit, I personally do not admire much of Reyna play, but somehow Kiwi is pulling it clean. And I can only expect Reyna being played in competitive tournaments. That is PRX something. I cannot expect to see anybody. And look at girlies having a good time, picnic time. They have created a circle and having chill time. Now that is this tournament about, all women tournament tournament, and Insurgence is bringing in such women only tournament, bringing in a lot of ladies in the action, in the scene, to show their skills. And this is just the start, ladies and gentlemen. 2026 is going to bring in way more tournaments.
Yeah, no, that is what it is. Like I've loved watching these girls play, and it is one of the first tournaments that I'm watching now. And the Momentum Gaming and Insurgence Gaming, like they're doing a great job. And obviously we have Pallavi here as well to support us. All the way down to everybody who needs it. Guys, we are back again into the game. So let's talk more about the game. But thank you for that information, Tanya. I super appreciate you telling me about what sort of map. SN have been one of my favorite maps as well. But I am a controller main, so I wouldn't want to go in and do the flashy plays.
So would you go with a Clove or an Omen? But talking of Omen, Velvet is going to shut down Aethris and Shock that will be used. Only a operator to play Stinger. Sova, who is going to take down whom? It is a lot of chaos, and Sova will be able to take down Velvet. Chris on the course will shut Sova down. Wish and Mazo, two clubs are against each other. Jet will be the last player surviving, delivering a lot of damage, and Kiwi will knock the final nail in the coffin. And it was a team ace. 7-5, 2 rounds of lead on the defender side without a sentinel. That's interesting, O-Dog.
Yeah, no, I saw the support came in from Team MyKil side, a couple of misses on that op shot coming in from Team MyKil, and the Sova coming in from behind, looking out for that support. Didn't happen much. I mean, you have that attacker's advantage happening at the moment, but it has switched now. So I would really like to see what can happen on this side of the map. But to answer your question, yes, I have loved playing Omen. Unfortunately, they are better controllers, and I have to accept that. Omen has been one of the OG controllers, but they are a lot better controllers now in the game. You have Harbor, you have Clove, who does the job as a controller, and sometimes even as a duelist, as we were talking about. So, but I have been one of those, very OG players. I might not played a lot of competitive in Valorant, but just I like understanding the game, and it is fun to sometimes do the flashy plays. You go into paranoia, you TP, you play around with the enemy's mind, and they can't do much when they're blinded and deaf as well. So it is a bit of a good agent. I think that I've always liked I'm towards the mysterious side of the agents. I don't suffice with the humans.
But Omen is one of the finest controllers as compared to every other controller. Talking of which, Harbor has also got a lot of buff, and I was expecting that we'll spot some Harbors here and there. Sure, we do have 3 maps: Heaven, Corrode, and Abyss. None of the maps are strongly supportive of Harbor, but yeah, if you're going double controller, Omen and Harbor should play the better role. The Cove that is being used, that also has got a lot of changes. Like previously, the Cove was immediately activated to dodge the bullets, but now you can place the Cove and not go in and activate to defend it, and you can activate once you feel there are some bullets. So those are the changes, and Clove being one of my personal favorite controller. When I'm not playing Arena, Clove is the to-go agent where I can go ahead and we can go shotgun, smoke camps, and they're going with a single controller. It's tough for Synth Sisters in the same pattern, but if you have a look on the other side, Mazo is filling all the gaps and everything she's playing. I mean, they're not even missing any flash or something. Clove is making sure of going lurking around and getting those elimination points.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree to that. We would really want to see, what's going to happen in the coming matches. Meanwhile, if you look at what is actually going on into this game, these guys are looking to go. I don't know what we used to call this boost in Counter-Strike. I remember, we used to do this boost.
Yeah, we used to do this and a 7-7 stacks. Sometimes we used to do that crazily. It was so fun. By the way, to the
Yeah,
viewers,
yeah.
technical issue will be resuming shortly. Luteria's internet is having some issues. And those are trying to get sorted as early as possible. Once that's done, we are going to resume towards the game. You can
Yeah, yeah. I
continue.
mean, this is something that I was talking about. You have that boost thing, and in Counter Strike when you used to play, and we all know like it has been one of the very OG FPS games that came out. I'll be playing from 1.6, and this used to confuse the enemy. The first few times we did it, I remember, and it used to be so. When I don't think it happens in Valorant. I know there's something else other than boost. You have that kind of the sage wall that you do, and the agents can actually can go onto those higher grounds with agents like Jet. You have Omen. You can take those positions and go on to the off angle kind of places, and those kind of things. So it has been a bit different and same on the similar time. I don't know if I'm making sense, but yeah, the boost kind of a thing, it used to be so much fun to do. And the enemy was like, okay, do I shoot the guy above or do I shoot the guy on the bottom? You just get confused as soon as you look at that. But it has been fun, playing these FPS games. And guys, I believe the network issues are about to be resolved, so we're just about to start the game back. Yep, and we're back again. So guys, I believe now we have switched the sides, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. And this is going to be the first round for Sin Sisters as attackers. So we would love to see 4 or 3 duelists and 1 semi-duelist kind of a role. Let's see what they can do.
3 duelists. What sort of clean entry are they looking forward to? They do have a fat unicorn as Cypher to going in, holding it. Stun will be used. Side entry should not be a cause of concern. Cypher holding a small angle and will be able to take down Velvet, but retaliated by Riri immediately. It's a 4v4 situation right now. All about retake. Spike will be initiated.
Yeah, they would want to go in. Location for Vish has been revealed. They're looking out for that kill. Mazo gets a couple of shots. Just the body shots. Oh, there you go. This is trick. Chris still holding on to the angles. It is going to be 2 versus 3. They can still make a comeback. Chris still holding on. Oh no. Oh, the reload timing is gonna get it off. Ish, looking out for the diffuse. Does have the frenzy in the hand. That means a long range fight could be troublesome. There you go. A crispy kill there. Coming in from Vish, and she has been really good. I think she got 3 kills in this round.
Vish with a triple is like pretty common. It was a major miss since quite a while, and now on the attacking side with the Clove, I believe she's going to dominate everything that was missing right now. And if this is the momentum they're going to continue with, I do see MyKil struggling bad to get a control over the side. How clean they spotted Cypher on the other side. They stunned. They got themselves enough time to enter, and towards Cypher's playstyle, sure she got one elimination, but that was definitely not enough. Again, going for the angular play. Flash will be used, the site entry, and there's nothing much Unicorn can do over here. It's a 5v4 right now. Site entirely under control. They're not aware about Mazo holding a frenzy. If they make a mistake of entering the garage, Mazo might be taken down.
Enemy remaining.
There you go. Riri just knows where she has to go. Chris comes from behind and looks for that reload, and Vish is gonna take that trade off. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You have those duelists, you are just going to end the site. They are not even giving a chance to Cypher to get out of sight. They enter so fast. Kiwi flashes, Velvet pushes in with that dash when you are playing Jet. I mean, it's insane. The combination that they're playing, it's insane. I know there's a lot. There should be a lot going on, on those microphones. I wish you could hear those comms, but I can understand, how much of a conversation must be going on.
And true that. I really would want to see the players' voice comms, and again waiting for the entry where the site has already been overpopulated. There are 3 people defending the C site. Also, the DK ability will be used, and the spray will be given. Kiwi gets one, and Viri gets a second as well. One player holding off angle, and will not be holding furthermore. It is a 3v2 situation. Site under control. Spike still outside the site. Soa trying to guard the garage, but whom is Soa guarding? That still remains a big question.
No one's looking out to push. The Sin Sisters are playing it very cleverly. They would just want to take over the site. They would want to look for the plant. Really looking for
Spike
that
planted.
angle. They already know Riri is a bit low. She could go down pretty quick if a good angle has been peaked. Some information coming in. Riri getting spotted. Looking out for that shock dart. Able to hit anyone, and now Sova is going to be very low. Kiwi still holding on to that spike. Tries to push in. Really, with both the kills, she's been very quick on this.
She do this now. That is why they were very ready about it. They knew that we are going to defend first, and they were 2 points of lead. They had 2 points of lead on the defender side, and now on the attacking side, they are not giving enough time for any player to go ahead and deliver that backstab. If at all any of the players from MyKil is able to survive and deliver that backstab angle, I do believe there still remains a strong chance of the match going towards an equalizer. On the attacking side, not even a single round has been secured by Team MyKil, and this is the time they should buckle up. Smoke will be used. Clove will also counter smoke the entry of the site, and they are again trying to go ahead and rush in as early as possible. But this time comes the judge play from Mazo. Will be able to get double. Ult will be used of
One enemy
getting one
remaining.
eliminations to not continue furthermore. For the very first time, I spot Team Sin Sisters left with 1:3.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing those close angle guns. You're now stagnant into C. You've seen that stagnant push coming in from last 2 rounds. It was a good read coming in from Team MyKil, and they were on half buy. Like, their eco is so messed up at this moment. You need those judge plays. You need those close range stinger plays because these guys are rushing in. It is always good to have that. The cross kind of a peak that you can do. So it's good. I mean, we want to see what Chris can possibly do. I mean, it is a 1 versus 3. Maybe if she clears out all the angles, she might be able to get in. I mean, she is a talented player. You never know what you get to see. Not for that. Oh, yeah.
Left.
She gets one. She needs to see where Cypher is. If Cypher's position gets revealed, they are sandwiching Chris now. Yeah, Unicorn is gonna hold on to it, and Team MyKil takes it away. But it was a very good round. I mean, you made a good comeback. When you had no guns, you were on the inferior side of the guns, and now they have made a comeback on this.
A good thrifty coming in, and the shotgun was the game changer. Getting 2 early picks was everything that team needed, and right now they made sure by stacking up a trio on C side, they made sure that the C is not continued this way. And Teams and Sisters are going to switch the side this time. They're heading towards A, where we do spot 2 players. One is going to be Soa, other is going to be Jet, Velvet, and the information. No, there's no information.
Yeah. There's nothing that they have come up. I mean, Team MyKil is also playing a bit split up. There's some sound that Jet has made onto that dash. Let's see if that pushes Team MyKil to over-rotate and maybe help empty a site. So, Sin Sisters might want to take a site on. Chris, still not checked that angle on the corner. But Jet has smoked it out-ish. Being patient there, not looking out for that peak, and look at that rotation coming in again. They have made enough sound. Expecting them to rotate. Chris wants to go in with Neon and Clove into the garage. Looks out for that smoke. There is a tripwire. Tripwire has been destroyed. They're looking out to go in. Yes, again now from the garage. They got into the site. Gets first kill. Riri popping off. Looking out for the second one. Velvet secures the second one. There's one in the smoke. Will they be able to get that kill? Yes, they will. Riri onto 2.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Mazo, last player standing.
Mazo left. Yeah. It's again a good round. not a lot of rotation I got to see. I mean, they just decide, okay, we're going to make some sound on A, and then we're just going to push into C. I mean, there's some sort of love from Sin Sisters onto that C site. They have pushed it for the 4th time now. I would really want to see if they would want to go on to any other side, but this was actually a good one. You know, you play with you play with that the mind of enemies. You know, you would want to make the move of okay, we're gonna come to A, and you know, you just split up, you over rotate to A, and you get a free garage to push into the C side. So very well played by them.
Well, I mean, it was a clean play coming in from side of Sin Sisters. They are making sure the way they are initiating the duels and going for the rotations, also using a lot of utilities to fake the site A, and then Neon just going in, stunning Cypher, getting that entry pick. That is everything. But look at Wish. It's an eco round for MyKil right now. They had one thrifty round on the defender's side. Are they going to get one more? B is the site of contact. Damage was delivered. Ish is going to dash out and not pick up this fight. But Velvet will make sure to shut Ish down, denying the dash.
That was actually a decent deny, I would say. I mean, you're still looking out. It is a 5 versus 4, a little bit now outnumbered, I would say, Team MyKil. They're looking out to push onto the A site. Getting into the A site. Being patient enough. The site is empty. They've given up the site. Oh, secures 2. Riri gets 1. Chris gets 1. Asa is back up again, but looking out for that push. Riri playing around with her mind. There you go. Velvet secures the last, and Unicorn is also going to go down. And it's going to be a flawless.
Match
12-6 match point. The first map of Heaven might be conquered by Sin Sisters, and then we have 2 more maps remaining. The second one is going to be Corrode, which is definitely going to be very, very interesting, because this is going to be a new introduction as compared to yesterday for the La Imperia tournament, and it is powered by Sattva, by Pallavi, and Momentum Gaming being the production team over here. And having Corrode, I also might need some scans going on for the QR code, because I tend to I'm not able to take good control on the Corrode map. But looking forward to the match point. Garage is the place of contact. It is already rushing in, and once again, judge play from Mazo will shut down Kiwi.
And Athres also got one of the kills now. It is a 4 versus 3. They're looking for a plant. Will it happen? Sova, Hunter's Fury. Won't be able to get anyone. But there you go. But them some time. They're still looking out for that plant. Oh, look at Ish. Coming up with a beautiful headshot on that Marshall. Athres secures 1. Now it's 1 versus the world. Will Chris be able to get it? Gets 1, gets 2, but not the 3rd one. It was a very close one now. But it is going to be 12-7.
You know.
Looking like Team MyKil is not going to give up. They're trying their best to get back into the game.
12-7, a full buy round on either of the side? No, the defenders are still struggling for the better weaponaries. We do spot one angle coming in from Ish side. Mazo and the judge play. Sure, Kiwi did survive that judge play, but then later on did not check out on Garage, due to which he was eliminated. And Mazo bringing in every round. Mazo going in with the judge play is the round already banked from the side of MyKil. I believe that's the perfect way to play. 5-stack push coming in from side of Sin Sisters. This is for the first time we are seeing such an aggressive stance. Drone will be sent to no information. Smoke guard coming in. Velvet is holding. Information was relayed. Ult will be used, and Ish as well as Unicorn both are eliminated, reducing the numbers to only 2 players. Chris also getting some ultimate kills. 4 versus 2.
standing.
Get out of my way.
Athres looking out for the backstab, but it's not going to happen. Sova trying to fight. Gets 2, okay. Is it going to be the 3rd one? Is somebody looking out for that peek? Oh, there you go. There is going to be a peek coming in. Wish comes in with the shorty and secures the kill. And there you go. We have our winners of the first round. We have Sin Sisters, who have taken this away. Very well played by them.
Well, what an amazing play from Sin Sisters. On the defender side, I did witness some wobbly play, losing some rounds, missing a lot of plays that they have shown us yesterday. But as soon as the sides were switched, they tuned into themselves into a momentum of yesterday, and which was very fine. I really appreciate the way Wish is playing yesterday with a different angle, different agent. Today as a Glow, I was expecting too much, and she proved every single second. And under the spotlight, are we going to spot Wish once again? Well, yes, it is.
Yeah.
And she might be habituated to stand under the spotlight, gaining all the limelight and taking away all the MVP titles. 25 eliminations, only 15 deaths, average combat score being 348, and 2 first bloods. A good play coming in from Wish.
Yeah, I mean, we have been talking about her off screen as well, and now she is already on screen, and that just proves, how good of a player she really is. I love her confidence, the way she plays. She's playing Clove. Yesterday, I saw some good Sova. She's just been, all in all, she has been good. And this is something that we have believed that, Wish can carry her team, into this tournament. But anyway, I haven't seen a better competition before this. This was one of the best competitions that I've ever seen in this particular tournament. After all the games since yesterday, I mean, they just felt like they were all one-sided. But this time we saw like Team MyKil was able to pull off at least 7 rounds in this game.
And we have spotted one round or one map already won by Team Sin Sisters, and they have to win 2 to grab the position on Grand Finals. That we'll be able to see only after a short break. So see you on the other side.
but I can't help my heart. Even though our time is short, there's always this piece of me that soars always. Even though our time is short, there's always this piece of me that soars.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Hello, guys. We are back again with another day, and this is going to be game number 2 of the semifinals. With me, we have our very lovely star Tanya. As you guys know, she's done a great job with the last one as well. I don't think I have to introduce her to you guys. You guys already know her. So no, I'm very thankful that I'm casting with her. These number of games. I quickly want to call out Insurgence Gaming, for giving us this opportunity. This is their first Valorant tournament, and this is their first female, all female Valorant tournament, and that is lovely to cast. I'm honored to be with Tanya to cast this, and we have Sattva by Pallavi as well that you can book your appointments with. We have Momentum Gaming, who are also looking after on this esports ecosystem, and they also have like a tournament coming up. I quickly want to go to the scoreboard that you guys can see on their screen. Sin Sisters have dominated again, and this is getting interesting now, but they've done such a good job. Wish the MVP from the last game. Team MyKil was able to take up 7 rounds, which is a pretty big thing in my eyes, because yesterday it was all one-sided. So I've really enjoyed watching this one, and obviously it's not just Wish, it's the whole team. Chris, Kiwi, Riri, Velvet, everyone has been doing good. Team MyKil might have to work a little bit on themselves. There's Ria, Yuti, there's Atris, there's Ishu and Mazo. We did get to see some good plays from Mazo. She's been one of those good lurkers. I love the way she plays. We have to look at the victories now. I would really want to see what these girls can do in the coming map. I believe the next map is Corrode. Tanya, do you have any opinions about the map Corrode?
Yeah, if they are playing Corrode, this map belongs to Mazo, because if you're able to lurk well, you might be able to gain those rounds very flawlessly. And Mazo did it so clean in the map of Heaven, and if she's able to pull that same trick on Corrode, I do believe, because see, it's a big map. Sure, we do only have 2 sides, but there are a lot of openings for every side. So if they go from the mid, they still get a better placement. So Corrode is going to bring in some different unique play styles from both of the teams. Right now, if we talk about Sin Sisters, 3 duelists work just fine. And talking of Corrode, if they bring in double controller, double sentinel, and single duelist, I wouldn't be surprised, because you just mentioned they are all okay to go 5 sentinels as well.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree to that. And this is something that I've realized ever since the hero Astra, or the agent Astra came out, in the game of Valorant. The sort of abilities right after Viper, I think Astra was the one which has the longest wall. So
Yeah.
you can cover a longer places, and that's when I sort of predicted. And I was talking to Necro yesterday about this. That I sort of predicted that Valorant maps are going to be longer, and that is exactly what has happened. Now, if you look at the legacy maps and you compare them to the newer maps that have come up, they seem pretty long to me. You have that sort of a long distance assault rifle fight going on, and you tend to use more of the ADS, which you technically don't on the legacy maps. And this is something that I like. And as I was talking about Astra, we can see like possibly an Astra pickup, because it's really good on the map of Corrode. You tend to cover like a whole map. And I've also seen a lot of Fade picks. I mean, even when like I solo queue into this map Corrode particularly, because you need some sort of good information. And I feel like Fade is somewhere between an initiator and a controller, because you can deafen your enemy, you can catch them, you can get a lot of information from there, from the sites as well. So it's good, and you can see a good pickup of Reyna on the both sides as well. So you might be able to see something that you love, Tanya, in this game.
And with the moment we were talking about Astra, I did spot an Astra pick on the Sin Sisters side, but I don't know. They had a change of mind, switched to Clove, and Clove is not too dynamic for such big map until and unless you're going in for the double controller. Sure, on the map of Heaven, they pulled it right, but whatever works works, right? It's not about agents or whatever the comms that has already been created. It should be like, what are you comfortable with? And Fade being spotted on both the sides, it is a perfect initiator for the map of Karur. It gives a long range information and also helps out to retake the site with the ultimates, and the prowlers also giving in some angular information. So somehow I do appreciate Fade being introduced. Now we are out of Soa. Since yesterday all we spotted was Soa and Sky. Now this is going to be third initiator being involved into the circuit, and on the semi-finals day, this is the match point for teams and sisters. And if they're able to pull it right on the map of Karod, there's nothing that can stop them to grab the spot on the grand finals.
Yeah, I know you're right, and I agree, Tanya. I remember one of the games that you and Necro were casting. I also got to see Breach, which is another initiator.
Breach.
And you know, when I think,
Oh.
yeah, when I think of this one particular map, if you look at the sites closely, the sites have openings on the high ground, and that is where I think of these agents like, you know, you have Fade, you have Sky, you know, the flashes can come in from all these different sides which you might not be able to think. You know, a lot of people don't think, okay, you know, there is a hole on the wall and something can come up from there. When you try to push onto the A side, when you try to push onto the B side, the camera angles for Cypher has been a big thing in this map as well. A little bit of a different map. When I played it for the first time, I never liked it, but now I've kind of realized, you know, the importance of this map, that, you know, the game just gets so interesting because there are two parts of the mid. The A site as well is like so very close. There are three ways to enter the site, so it's going to be quite interesting. And we can see already there is a push coming in. Oh, Vish will secure one wanting to play aggressive there, since sisters, two of them are gonna go down.
Prowler will be sent for the information. Site A is open for contest, and reveal with no information. The smoke got a better cover there, got no information, really realizing there's a push coming in, holding an angle where she might be able to get double pick. She's on a very good angle. Nobody is going to check it immediately. Spike will be initiated, and really comes into the action as soon as the camera was popped. Stun will be used, and immediate trade comes in from the side of MyKil. Is Korod the map for MyKil? Who picked it? I really need to go through the entire place where the map pick happened. Map veto.
Yeah, this is you know, this is quite interesting to see, you know, the way they have initiated the fight. They just went all in, and then they were able to secure the kill. I haven't really seen Sin Sisters falling apart that quickly into the game. Is it just the pistol round? Is it just the guns, or is it the map? We'll be able to figure it out very quickly. And we're just getting into the round 2, and you see a swap of initiation. I can see B is completely empty, and that is what we are looking for. Maybe since sisters, they have left B site very much open. Does that mean that it is going to be an open site? Chamber is looking out to come in onto that link. The corners are being cleared. Initiation comes in with a flash. They're looking out to go in. Velvet still holding on to that angle. Secures one, and TPs. Look at that. Oh my god. That was beautifully done. On 52 HP, patiently waiting. Mazo onto the backside. They have secured the site. They've got all the angles. We're now trying to push in very quickly with that shotgun. Okay, 3 of them pushing in from the main, and 2 coming through the link. Team MyKil, will they be able to hold on to the site?
Backstab aggression comes in. 2 players pushed in. They got some knocks, got some eliminations, and now here we go. It's all down to the last man standing here. Will she be able to go for one? No! Where was a very good play coming in from Sin Sisters? It was almost doable 1v2, and it is a perfect timely diffuse coming in, and the thrifty from Sin Sisters. No matter however the initiation happened of this round, well, we're getting a quick outnumbering the Team Sin Sisters, but then the retake that was taken was outplayed by every single play. The previous map was 13-7, this time it is 1-1. Already a thrifty tanked by Sin Sisters.
Yep. I agree to that. Look, as I was saying, is it just the pistol round? Is it just the round number 1? Is it the guns? You know, what does it have? Like, you know, Sin Sisters got the first match, and we would really want to see, you know, what they can do on the second one. But meanwhile, it is 1-1. The bonus round is side of Sin Sisters. Let's see what is about to happen. We're looking up push A. That might go in, but look, Riri has already pushed out of the site from B, and she wants to come out close. Kiwi still holding on to those angles, telling her that, you know, I am here. Don't try to push. But I really want to see what's going on. Oh, there you go. There comes a fight between Riri. She might be able to secure the kill. Yes, Velvet secures one as well. Riri got one, so now the attackers are outnumbered. Wish gets another one. Now the 2 versus 5.
There.
Oh, that was a bit of a peek, but Kiwi is just very much ready to secure both the kills. They won't let Team MyKil enter the site anymore.
MyKil sure secured pistol round, but then right now, lately, they are a little struggling. Sure, the previous round was a save round, equal round. There was nothing much that they could have done except for planning to drop a few guns, and they managed to do so. A full buy round on either of the side, and my eyes are upon Velvet, having an operator in the hand, and with the pattern or with the play, whatever Velvet is planning, that is something that I'm eyeing upon. Again, we do see a split. Cypher placing all the backstab secure from the B side, and mid is the place of contest. Smoke will deny for a couple of seconds, but maybe B is already confirmed. And here we go, Wish shutting down Unicorn, pushing all the way from B.
Yep, we're looking for a link push, but Team Attackers seem to be stuck, and you can see Ruri again coming in from behind, looking for that lurk. Will we be able to see a push? Oh, Kiwi is going to secure that kill on Rhea there. The team is being a bit patient. Yeah, Atris is going to secure that kill on Kiwi. Ish gets one more as well, but no, Mazo was so ready. Riri secures Mazo there, so it is again a 2 versus 2 looking for that plant. They have gotten the site. A site secured, plant done, waiting for that bomb to tick it down. Being very patient. Velvet looking out for that push. Have given out footsteps. Riri making sure, checking all the corners. He's trying to cover them from both sides. Will there be a coordination? Yes, they will be able to take him down, but no, the defuse has been done. It is the millisecond. She has missed the bullet by a pixel, and the round is going to go to the Sin Sisters.
That was a real sad timing, go dog. Breaks the heart of many in the viewer's side. And for the entire team of MyKil, I mean, 2 players alive, 1 shot taken down. It was 1v2, and pros don't fake, we've heard it. But then what sort of a pro are you where you are sticking to defusal even when you're aware of 2 players on both the angles? A good round secured and an impossible round secured by Sin Sisters right now.
Yep. See another push coming in. Will Rhea be able to secure the kill? No, this is the defense. That's the defense that we are talking about. They've already secured 2 attackers down to 3. Will they be able to go in? Velvet taking a bit of an aggressive peek, and there you go. Secures 2. Velvet and Riri just holding on to the whole map single-handedly. Atris secures 2. Will it be possible? 1 versus 5 now. 1 versus 3. They'll be able to go down. Riri looks for that pick off, and they'll be able to secure the last kill. No, now it is 4-1. Team Sin Sisters, apologies, still dominating.
4-1, a good score line. On the defender's side, they have got single sentinel chamber. On the other side, we do see that entry is not the cause of concern. Entry is not the issue. Every single time they are able to initiate the spike, but then they are not able to defend it. Sometimes it is about the angle, sometimes it is about the aim duels, and sometimes it is about using the utilities, and sometimes just missing on the angle check while there's the diffuse. There's a lot on the line because this is going to be the final map. If MyKil are not able to perform this one, they might not be able to get the space on the grand final slot. Getting an entry, Lear being used, all 4 players have already got the position of entry where Mazo was taken down by Velvet. Ult retaliated from Fade as well as Neon is going to go ahead and activate the ult, getting 2 eliminations on, and now it's all down to the last man. But what a destructive play from Riri and Velvet.
My goodness, like look at that. The ulti from Fade comes in, Riri comes in walking around with her ulti as well. Like it is almost impossible to, you know, kind of counter that Neon running left and right and doing all the side steps and, you know, hitting you right on the head. With that ultimate, and you know it is a bit it just gets a bit worse when you have a Fade ulti and you guys are stuck with it. So a very well played, you know, a great comeback. I could see a great retake kind of coming in around from Team Sin Sisters.
Sin Sisters are built different. They are inching themselves closer and closer towards the grand final slot every single round. And right now, again, we are hopping into a technical timeout. And to the viewers, it is not coming in from the Momentum Gaming, the production team. We are taking care of each and every player participating. One of them had power issues, one of them had mouse issues. We are making sure to deliver enough time to again set up with whatever is best for the tournament, for the play style. And let's hope whatever it is, it gets resolved soon, because Sin Sisters have built in a momentum which they wouldn't want to lose it. Because when you go in step by step, sometimes we have seen people taking teams taking time out because they want to break the momentum, and this sort of technicalities causes that loss of momentum. And to the viewers, we are going to jump into the round reload because of some technicalities.
Yeah, and look, and exactly what you said, Tanya, I absolutely agree. Sometimes you would want to break that momentum, you know, you want to play with their minds, and it's not always about the aims, it's not always about the strategy. Sometimes, and not sometimes, I'd say a lot of times, it's also about the mind. You know, you have to play with your enemy's mind. You want to break that momentum of, you know, that adrenaline rush that you have. Okay, no, I'm going to take the shot, you know, I'm going to take that headshot. Maybe when you break it, sometimes it works, but it could be that, could be something else. But for the time being, we can see like this is just a technical glitch that we possibly have, and we're just about to reset the round, and we're gonna go back soon into the round. Meanwhile, to all the lovely viewers who are watching and reading the chat, please go ahead, hit that like button, you know, hit that subscribe button. This is the first time all Valorant tournament has been happening, and we have our sponsors. There's Sattva, there's Momentum Gaming, there's a lot going on onto the backgrounds that you guys don't get to see. So I'm really thankful to Insurgence Gaming Company that they are working their best to make this tournament happen. And it is an all-female Valorant tournament, and I cannot, you know, put more stress on that this is a great initiative. It is lovely. I would love to see the girls of India to perform on the bigger stages. You know, it has always been, I've been something very proud about this Indian gaming scene, you know, that has come up. I still remember I grew up playing those video games, and eventually, you know, it turned out to all online games. And then when the COVID hit, now it has just blown up. We have so many creators, you know, we have so many casters, we have so many good players who are playing onto the world of internet. You know, it has really gotten us all close, and that is something that we're looking for. So, you know, I'm really thankful to the Insurgence gaming company, to sort of have, you know, this tournament for us and for all the lovely ladies and the lovely viewers. And guys, I believe we should be ready in a couple of minutes to, you know, go back into the game. But meanwhile, Tanya, what do you think? Do you think, you know, after all this, what has happened between Sin Sisters and Team MyKil, do you think Team MyKil might be able to do that comeback when the sides are swapped?
Well, defense is very tough in the map of Korot. So I believe if they're not able to do some stuff that is necessary, which is taking kills in the attacking side, it's too tough to take care on the defender's side. Talking of kills and eliminations, well, since sisters have mastered it all the way from yesterday today as well. They are on the lead on the semi-final board as well. We are going to jump into this particular round. Scoreline is going to be 5-1. And if you talk about the split coming from the attacker side, it is 2:3, three players, and the spike is near inching closer towards A. And two players are just holding aside to shut Riri down, because right now Neon, aka Riri, is the destruction and terminator for anything coming against her. She is shutting it down. Maybe retake, may be taking early eliminations.
Yeah, and if you notice, Tanya, see there's a dual peek coming in onto that B side, and she is not alone. Riri secures one. Maza is gonna go down. You cannot single peek there. You know, there's Velvet holding on with the angle, and there's Riri as well. Riri has taken the back foot. She's gonna go back in. Velvet is also gonna go TP. So they're back into the site. Yeah, still holding on. Yeah, there's going to be a peek. Wish secures one, Chris secures one, and it's going to be Unicorn left all alone, but Kiwi is going to finish it. And defenders are going all in. It is going to be a 6-1.
A very good play coming in from Sin Sisters. This was a major miss on the map of Heaven, and again now we are seeing how they were consistent yesterday. And from previous, after the second half of the previous map, they made sure to deliver what we were expecting. And sometimes for a few rounds that they have earned are even beyond expectations. That particular round, when the defusal was right on time, even when two players just around the corner, I mean, if it was me, I would have I would have had tremors in my hands, palpitations, whatnot. But the girl, I would surely call that particular player Iron Lady, because the way she was playing. And here we go with the drastic entry, dramatic entry with the ultimate and shutting Velvet down. Ish, they're clean.
Oh my god. Yeah, she just judged it. Like, okay, there would be someone standing, in the link. Meanwhile, Riri has taken one down as well. Will they be able to make a comeback? Chris. Oh, Riri comes from behind, securing that kill. Unicorn coming in, downloading the positions of the enemy using the corpse. Will they be able to secure the kill on Riri? Now it's going to be Fade versus Fade. Who's going to take it? Atlas patiently waiting versus Kiwi.
Smoking deployed right on time.
Oh no! A headshot right through the smoke. Look at that positioning. That's very well played. It's a good round. They've taken over Team MyKil.
Team MyKil going good. Finally, the second round on the name on the attacking side. It is all thanks to Ish going in with the ultimate. Which is the showstopper was very wisely delivered, and due to which Wish was lost, and once Wish is out of the lobby, the team trembles and shakes bad. So Wish is the key player to make sure that she survives. If she does, the round goes in the favor of Sin Sisters. Again, if you have a look at the split, it is 1:4. No, it is not 1:4 this time. They are all rushing in towards A side. All 5 stack players only defending, and here we go. Information is delivered. Positioning of Kiwi and Wish is compromised to players' positioning. Everything is around the corner just right, but Kiwi will be able to pull that 2 eliminations. Fat Unicorn trading right on time. Now that is some sort of a play.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was a 2-for-2 trade, and they both did a good job. Unicorn did the job, and on the other side, I believe Kiwi did the job. So we're now waiting. You see, the rotations have come in. They're not holding on to the sides. Chamber is still walking around onto the link.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
There's going to be a pullback. Yep. Okay, secures 2. Now we're waiting for Chamber to maybe come in. Last scene, he was on link coming from backside. But again, Velvet, even in the last match, we saw, 1 versus 1. Having that off can be stressful. Oh no, the timing! You changed the gun, and Atris took that advantage. That's insane. Like, look at that advantage that she has taken. She understood that he might be able to change the gun. They knew that he might have an op. She comes from behind and instantly secures the kill. Very well played by Team MyKil.
Atheris is the player to watch out for every single round. She is the one surviving and winning those rounds. 6-3, it was 6-1, and now they're inching closer step by step. Once again, going in for an all-stack A rush, except for few utils to be used by Cypher. She will use it, and she'll reunite with his team. Mid being pushed by Clove. I believe that's a risky step that she's taking in, but yeah, you need to take some risk to win the rounds. And really, once again, trying to push in, trying to grab some information. Kiwi as well, holding a strong angle, sending the Prowler to get more and more information. Counter Prowler also spotted. To all the information, no elimination.
Oh my god, that shot! Wish secures the kill on Rhea. Again, Kiwi.
Spike down A.
Kiwi,
Last player
Kiwi,
standing.
oh my god. Kiwi, Riri, Chris, these girls, like, they have been insane. Kiwi has just been popping off. She secured like 3 1 by 1. I was out of words. I was like, what am I looking at? It was so quick. And Wish securing that, you know, first frag that sort of pushes your enemy to peek more onto the same angle. You know, it's sort of like you're trying to bait, but on the other side, you're not trying to bait. You're just baiting with that adrenaline rush. Oh wow, these girls are good at judging their enemies. Like, I'm really enjoying what I'm watching.
MyKil, an economical round, not bigger weaponaries to be spotted. Here we go with a paint shell being used, and Wish will get 1, will get 2. Is it the third one coming in? Indeed,
Oh
yes.
my
Get
God.
the heal. This is going to be the first ace. If she manages to pull, she might. And what? Velvet steals away the ace. Are the girlies going to fight
Last
him?
round in the half.
Oh, Wish has just popped off there. Like, you know, you hate the Reyna sometimes, and you like the Reyna sometimes, and this is where you hate the Reyna and you like the Reyna at the same time, because it's hateful to look at from the enemy's perspective, but you love it when, you know, the Reyna can just go in and come out. There's not much you can do about her, but great play coming in from Sin Sisters there.
Houdin coming to the action. Wish doesn't care about it. Ultimate will be used by Mazo, and Wish also going into the Empress mode. Fade's ult will be used. A lot of spray coming in from Odin. Isn't going to bring in any change. Prowler did reveal a lot of information, and to no elimination over here. Kiwi still surviving. I don't know how in the world she manages to survive. Gets a quadra once again, and Ace will be taken away by Velvet. Why, Velvet?
Again.
Why?
Switching
What
sides.
is this? I mean, if it was me, I would have really gone into a fit of rage, and I might have booked an appointment with the QR code scan. Sattva by Pallavi, because you can't get to steal 2 aces back to back. Velvet, where are you?
Oh, I think Wish needs Pallavi. Oh god, but no, it has been great. It's insane that these girls are doing so well into this game. We are into the 9-3. I am not going to say it. People know what 9-3 is, but I would really want to see what's going to happen. The Sisters on the attacker side now. The sides have been changed. Looking out for that push. Chris will be able to secure that kill. Weary trying to go in. Might be able to get one. Yes, Vish secures one. Chris gets Rhea there as well. Mazo patiently waiting. The headshot did connect, but I believe the range didn't do the job. Vish secures.
Last player
Will
standing.
they be able to get more? Yes, Vish. Third one, and Kiwi comes in onto Unicorn, securing that kill, putting her to grave, and it is going to be 10-3.
Double-digit club already entered by Sin Sisters. And look at Wish, 19 eliminations, and not even a single player on the side of MyKil have got a double-digit. And Chris and Velvet don't have to do much in this particular map because Sin Sisters are doing it very good. The top 3 players indeed. And I really appreciate the way Wish is playing. I highly would love to see Wish into a common tournament, not only women only tournament. She's one of the players, one of the goated players where she's unstoppable. No matter whatever
Yeah.
happens, she just pulls everything through. Ish holding a Bucky angle, going for a cheeky play. Will she be allowed? Still remains a question. Vandal P coming in and she gets one. She gets one.
Oh! Almost got two there, but no Wish is going to counter Ish there. So we have Rhea securing the kill on Velvet. It is going to be a 3 versus 3. Mazo coming in onto the mid side. We are looking for some push onto the A side. The blind coming in onto Rhea. Counter blind. Looking for that kill. Unicorn
Spike planted.
coming through mid.
Bring them down.
Is it going to be enough? Kiwi. Ah, Chris secures one. That's Unicorn. Still being patient. Rhea holding on to that angle. Slowly pushing in. Would want to get the diffuse, but the slow peaks are never going to work. Wish and Chris, they were just so ready to get that kill, and it is going to be 11-3.
On the very second round, they went in for the Vandal buys. They were so sure about it that they're going to win it. And right now, what
Yeah.
we spot is 2 Stingers on the other side, 1 Bulldog as well. And I wouldn't deny Ish did a good job getting that first pick, but then re-picking to the same angle after sending your boom bot was something that she made a mistake. When you know on the other side it is Wish playing Rena and it's too tough to fight it off, even with Utils and only Bucky. If she had a gun, it would have been a different case. But right now it has a split, 2 players in the mid, 2 on the A, 3 players are stacking A to defend the side. Will it be good enough to enter? Prowler will not deliver any information. Ready just dashes in and Ish again going for the cheeky play with the Bucky.
Yeah, and she was getting sprayed through the box, but didn't get the kill. Oh, onto the satchel, and she's gonna go down. Vish has been very quick securing the 2 kills there. It is going to be a 4 versus 3. Still been able. There comes the blind. Vish is going to secure the kill on Rhea. Would want to potentially go in now. Fat Unicorn coming in on time. Will she be able to get another one? No, not this time. The gun difference is going to be on Chris' side, and she's going to secure the other one. So now it is on to 12-3 now. Could this
12.
be the end of the story for Team MyKil?
Vish has got 24 eliminations and only 8 deaths. I mean, 3 KD is something that she's pulling through in the map of Korod. That is something that I wasn't expecting. It is one of the toughest maps. Still a lot of metas to be discovered, but they have cleanly succeeded in achieving everything that they have to.
Yep. No, indeed, I agree to that. And we can see one last push might be coming in. Looking at the B site. Team MyKil is a bit split. Rhea is all alone onto the B side. Now Fade is trying to connect onto the link. They are looking out for Teams and Sisters to go in. Looking for that line out first. Looking for that counter push. We'll be able to get 2 there. Seems like a good defense. They have the spike and they have the side. Oh, it's a good peek coming in from Unicorn. Right on spot. Be a big kill. There you go. Velvet secures 1. Kiwi looks for the counter. Unicorn is going to go down. Kiwi secures 2. No. This is not going to be the final round then. Team MyKil still holding on to the game.
I'll tell you.
Team MyKil. Etheris, it's Etheris. The moment she pops in, she locks in, she pops off a couple of headshots, and then the round is on. But team needs to buckle up as well. She can't pull everything by her own. And talking of which, Wish being eliminated after 2 picks was also a cause of concern. It is match point, it is map point, and it is also a point where Team Sin Sisters will go ahead and grab the first position in the grand finals. Is this the final round where we can announce the first grand finalists? Chris trying to get a better angle on B side and to deny the information. Rhea has got the information, will not pick up fight. It was very close.
Oh, look at that. Pixel peeking. There's going to be slow-ish, looking out to come in. Yes, we'll be able to secure 1 kill with the Judge. Gets the second one. Vish has to back off because of the nade, but they're still holding on to the angles. They're waiting if maybe Ish wants to push away. They understand that it is a Judge. Through the smoke, Athris trying to get their locations as much as she can. Kiwi gets the kill onto Unicorn. It is going to be a 4 versus 4, and here comes the ulti fade. Is it going to be no? Mazo secures the kill. Now sisters are looking out for that plant, and they have done the plant. Velvet. She able to get a kill. Oh yeah, Vish secures one on Mazo. It's going to be 1. Is it going to be the second one? She secures. No. It is going to be 1 for 1. Now we can see Ish looking out to push. And there goes the LT. Won't be able to get any kills out from that. Ria would possibly want to stick. And will she be able to? No, it is going to be an easy defuse coming in. Oh wow, they're still holding on to the game. 5th round. Let's go.
And it is a tactical timeout. They need to decide about what are the changes that are required to not allow them to win a single round henceforth, because now it is also about the economy that they are losing after round after round.
There's going to be a technical timeout. Meanwhile, when we have this timeout, for the viewers, for the lovely viewers, you can go ahead, share the stream, man. Like, I would want to see more people coming in, more people knowing about the Insurgence gaming company and this tournament happening. It is a type of a unique tournament that they are doing for the very first time as their first tournament as well. So I super appreciate them. There's Momentum Gaming. There's Pallavi, who has Sattva there. You can go ahead and follow her on Instagram and other social medias, and especially on YouTube, and try and get whatever you can out of Pallavi. If you need any type of support, if you're raging into the game, she's there to support us. And now we're back again into the game.
We are back into the game, and we are also back into the same position where we might expect a match point, map point, but every single time they are trying to hold on to. They're also trying to make sure to get 1 round at a time, and also close in to deny that, not to take away the grand finalist thought so easily. Information was revealed with the Prowler about Cypher's trap, and also there will be a paint shell to deny the easy entry.
It's going to be a slow entry, I would say. Chris looking out to enter into the site. Unicorn is caught. Location revealed, but Ish is going to secure the kill on Chris. And meanwhile, Unicorn also looks out for that peek with the Bulldog. Will be able to secure 1. Athris got 1 as well.
12-5 for 3 ults on the side of defenders. Looks very easy for now for Team MyKil to go ahead and grab 1 more round, and reducing their numbers from 7 rounds in a row, or 8 rounds in a row, to 7 rounds in a row. Going back. They do not wish to pick this fight, but Fat Unicorn is going to stick to the same plans, peeking the same angle. Elbow will be Fat Unicorn. A good elimination and a good ult.
Oh, they almost lined up there. I thought Unicorn might be able to get both of them together. But there you go. Velvet changes positions. Gets onto the right place that she can. There is a DK coming in. We might be able to see if they can get a kill. Yes, Velvet gets 1.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, gets 2, and there you go. Kiwi gets the third one out of smoke. That's very well played, and we have our winner's guide. The Sin Sisters have again proved that they do deserve to be the first finalists of this particular semifinals in the tournament.
Congratulations, Sin Sisters. You made it through. Yesterday, good. Today, better, because today you are the first grand finalists on the screen as well, and you'll be seen. And all the best for tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's going to be best of 5. One slot already acquired, and one more slot yet to be acquired. And the next map is going to be between. Next match is going to be between Team Plushies and Huntrix.
It is going
Correct.
to be Huntrix,
Huntrix. Yeah. Yesterday it was all about Sin Sisters playing so good. Today again they have made sure to achieve into the limelight. If I had an opportunity to talk to one player right now from the team Sin Sisters as they have qualified, it would be Wish for so sure. The way she is playing, and I've got one question for her, oh dog, because she has been denied ace twice by Velvet. Sure, Velvet rushed for the last round, got a triple, and also the slot for the grand finals. And Wish once again going in for the MVP.
No, I believe she deserves it. She deserves it. She has done a lot for the team. But I would also say, like, I've seen a lot of team play coming in from the full team of Sin Sisters, and it is a very well played job. It's a very well done on the round robin, even on the semifinals. I mean, they have just been flawless. I've never seen team being so smooth into the game and then know exactly what they're trying to do. So I've really liked the way how they have played. And if you look at the KDA as well, like 26-10. We've played 13 rounds. It is the kill ratio is almost the double, towards the round that you have played. On average, like, you have secured at least 2 kills in a round. So this is a bit of a thing, that kind of defines us, that these numbers are no joke. But she's really talented, and I believe the whole team is talented. She's just getting the MVP, but I would also want to appreciate the whole team, playing all together and making this happen. And there you go. They are now into the finals. If I talk about the first bloods as well, like 5 first bloods, that's quite a thing out of 13 rounds, So it's not something that is less, say, taking that early peak on as well. So, I mean, all in all, a really good one from the side of Team Sin Sisters. Meanwhile, I also want to talk about Team MyKil. I mean, I believe they have done a great job. Hard luck for them, but ultimately it is a game. We should always take it as a game. There is a win, there is a loss, and I know they will be able to come back. They can work on themselves, and there's a lot of opportunity for each one of us, not just them, but for each one of us to learn and grow into the game. So it just has been great to cast this particular series.
And talking about this particular scoreline that we spotted under the MVP spotlight, all the numbers were huge. ACS nearing to 400, which is massive, at 2.6 of KDA. I mean, Wish has delivered everything that was needed in the map of Koror, and also in the previous maps and the previous journey as well. She has been one of the most consistent players in our team. She was there when the team needed the most. The only thing that I was concerned when she was taken down first, she was targeted first, and the rounds were stumbling down because they had a very clean round victory. And then MyKil going in, trying to go ahead, grab those rounds by rounds, and which was very good. They realized what are the mistakes. They made sure to cover those mistakes and go in and play. But by the time they created the strategy of winning the round, it was a little too late. They were late to catch the bus at that particular time, and there were very less rounds to go ahead and grab to a position where they can win it. And all the team Sin Sisters needed was one single round. And this round, Velvet, the final round, Velvet definitely made sure to show her presence with a triple on her name.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, the type of performance that these guys have showed has just been insane. The amount of time that they have done, and they have proved, whatever was there. And throughout the tournament, I'm not talking about just the semifinals. I mean, I know they have won the semifinals, but if you look at Team Sin Sisters, they have just been on top throughout the tournament. I don't think they have lost a single match in this tournament, which is quite a big thing, and they have won every single match, I believe, with a decent amount of margin. It is not like you're getting onto those close rounds towards the end, but no, you have won all the rounds with always a huge margin of rounds, and that just shows how talented these girls are, and this is something that I would really love to see in future. I'm also quite excited for the next one as well, and I believe this is going to be Plushie Gang versus Huntrix. So it is going to be a good one, because I've seen on the chat there were a lot of people who were talking about Plushie Gang, and people were taking sides. Team Huntrix, one of the games that I've casted, they are great as well. Do you have any sides, Tanya? Do you think who is going to be the next finalist in your mind?
Well, Plushie Gang did very good yesterday, but then when I saw the score lines, Vixen have got their way up on the second position with the rank difference and round difference. So it's going to be a close one, and I do believe that map is going to be a 3-mapper. It's not going to be a one-sided domination. And talking of domination, well, to the viewers, we are bringing you some very power-packed interview coming in. Which is the player? You'll have to wait for that surprise. But now, if I had to talk to one player in this particular interview, I'd want to talk to Wish, because she's only 15 with her age, but she did the best for the team. So age is just a number, which we always tend to say. She proved it for the team, the way she played, and she was always spotted under the MVP light, which is not very easy. You also play competitive, I also play competitive, and it is not just a casual competitive play, it is a tournament, La Imperia. So playing in the tournament and being so consistent enough to grab the spotlight every single time, I mean, hats off to this girl, Wish. She has done an incredible work.
No, I agree to that. When you play those solo queue matches on these servers, I mean, it is completely different when you think of a tournament. There's a pressure, there's a performance pressure that would always be there, and if you're trying to lead a team, then there is more pressure. But you have to take care of everyone, and in general, I mean, I'm talking about the general teamwork that comes into play. It is very different from like a solo queue that you do, and there's a lot that goes on, and that's when I said, Tanya, in the middle of the game, I would really like to hear these girls communicating to each other, because that would be something big for us. And a lot of times people do tell us that this sort of communication that happens onto the backline, so it has been insane. But there you go. Well, we have somebody coming up on the screen, and maybe we are going to reveal that interview that is coming in. So I'll let Tanya, if you would like, you were quite excited to talk to the person, so I believe you could go ahead.
We have got Wish. Well, Wish, congratulations first of all on grabbing the first finalist spot for the grand finals. How are you feeling for the day?
Well, thank you so much, and I feel really excited because this is my actual second tournament where I'm actually ever participating for Valorant, and being able to go to the finals again is amazing. So happy.
And are you so used to now getting the spotlight of an MVP, Wish? Because every single time, whenever we have to talk about MVP, oh, ye to Wish hi hogi. And every single time it was Wish spotted under the big limelight. Okay, it is Wish once again, and let's make the age talk casual now. You're just 15 and doing such incredible work. Your journey has just begun. A long way to go, and I really would want to see you in a mixed competitive lineup. Sure, women only lineup by Imperia is great. Women only tournament where you have proven your worth time and time and again. But I have one question for you.
Yeah.
2 एज चोरी हो गए, गाली तो दी होगी.
नहीं अच्छे दोस्त है, well read, I don't mind.
That's good. Yeah, that's kind of you. Dog, if you have any questions, go ahead.
Yeah, no, Wish, no, absolutely amazing. It's an honor to cast these games when we have talented players like you in our country.
It's an honor
and
to
it
play.
is great. So no, 100%. It's I absolutely agree what Tanya has been saying. At this age, we also started somewhere casual, and we thought, we want to go pro, and it turns out I am so bad at the game, and I look at you and I'm like, okay, this is something where you deserve to be pro. And I absolutely agree with Tanya. I would love to see you on bigger stages, and this is just the beginning. The only question I would have is, do you have a particular play style? And if I want to maybe rephrase the question, is there anything in particular that you like to play? Are you more into Sentinels? Are you more into Duelists? Because I've seen
Yeah.
you playing on different roles, when I look at the whole team. Is there anything that you like in particular? Are you the person to fill in? Because I've seen you on SOA, I've seen you on Clove, so there are like
Yeah.
two very different roles in the team. So is there something that you like in
Well,
particular? You have a
generally,
preference?
I would like to play duelist as like I have an aggressive playstyle from what others have told me. But this is a team that was formed last minute. We didn't get any practice in, so like I went for fill. I could go anything. So whatever could help the team, I went for it. That's all.
And do you have a favorite map as well?
Uh, Currently I like Lotus, but it's not in the map pool, so I was really disappointed. So yeah.
Well, Imperia, you need to work on this. We need that favorite map. I would really want to see, how Lotus works out for her. No, but it's great. Jokes apart, you have done a great job, Wish. We enjoyed watching you, and I'm very sure the viewers did too. So I'm very happy, and I'm very thankful to you. There's a lot of gratitude that you came up here and you're giving this interview to us. So thank you for your time. That was pretty much it from my end. If you have anything, Tanya.
No, that is it. All the best with your educational journey, and do not leave the gaming
Thank
journey
you.
because you are doing it incredibly well. Make sure to create the balance, and kudos to your parents for supporting you during such a teeny tiny age of teens. So, all the best
Thank
for your future matches and for also grand finals. Do we spot you tomorrow also in the MVP list?
I mean, you can. I'll be there.
I like the confidence. I like the confidence.
I like the confidence too. And who's your exact like we usually have bombo combo duos, right? Who's that duo in
Yeah.
your team for you?
I mean, I've known Velvet for a really long time, and when I was playing, so I've been supporting her. So like, I would go for her, but in the last match, Kiwi helped me out a lot. So, but the whole team is amazing too. So everybody.
No denial there. The entire team is amazing. For the map of heaven, for 1 second, I felt that there's a lot of disbalance happening. You're losing rounds by rounds, and there was nothing much that you could have done together. You were losing players early on, but the moment the side switched, you made sure to lock in and play your best play style, which was yesterday's. I mean, you replayed whatever you did yesterday correctly, except the agents were here and there. You going in as Clove was something that I was very much interested to see, because Clove is an agent where you can also team support and also go in plays as a pseudo duelist. You filled the role so well in the map of heaven. And talking of which, you played an incredible Rena. Congratulations on your play style.
You.
This is it for the day. If there's something that you would want to share your journey or about you towards your audience, because I do believe they're going to be very happy if you say something.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really sure, but I just like give it to my team and really who asked me out to play for the tournament. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Yes, that's all.
This is
No, that's
it
great.
from
It's
Minds and O Dog side. Thank you so much, Wish, for
yeah,
joining us in. All the best for tomorrow.
Thank
yeah.
you.
Thank you, Vish. All right, guys, that was Wish for you. Thank you, Tanya, for having such a great interview and all the correct questions being asked. I mean, I really loved the way that she has played and she's shared a bit of an insight. What sort of things that she what sort of play style that she has. And I have noticed that as well. She has been aggressive. I mean, even when she plays solo, you don't see a
She
lot of
did good.
aggressive initiators, but she's the one. Like I've seen that happen. So she's right. And now we're gonna have the scoreboard up, guys. We'll quickly go through the scoreboards and then let how the last game was. And there you go. We have the scoreboard for game number 2. The map was Corrode. Again, Vish popping off with 26 kills, as we spoke about. Team MyKil can also make a comeback. Do not get disheartened, guys. It is a game. There is a win, there is a lost journey. Everyone's great, and as Vish said, Vish and Velvet has that duo. But then I also need to point out that Chris, Riri, and Kiwi, they have done a great job. It is a team game. It does not belong to a single person, and that is what exactly it is. And as Vish mentioned, if you saw that, Tanya, she's saying this was a last-minute team made, and they have such a well-coordinated play that has been happening all across the games. Like, I've really enjoyed watching. I felt like, okay, I was looking at the team, which has been playing for a pretty long time.
Sure that, and they have been watching their backs just like they have been playing for way too long. Except she mentioned that Wish and Velvet have been playing together for quite a while, and that is why there was no frustration or being upset about it. It's all about the trolls when we steal away somebody's aces. But then in such a tournament, I do believe that you tend to not talk about aces being stolen. It is all about grabbing the slot on the grand finals. It is La Imperia, and it is an amazing women-only tournament sponsored by Sattva by Pallavi and Momentum Gaming being one of the finest production team. This is me, Tanya. Thank you for the opportunity, for having me in, and also Odog, if there's something you'd want to say for the day.
I'm just very thankful to, all the lovely viewers. I can see the chat going on, talking about, who's the GOAT and who's not. So, no, I'm really thankful to Momentum Gaming, Sattva, Tanya, there's the whole production team, and especially to the lovely viewers. The tournament is for you guys. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the day. We're going to take a short break and we're going to be back with more action. Guys, do not go anywhere. This was the semifinals 1. We are having one more round, which is going to be semifinals 2. So this is Odog signing off for now, but we're going to be back very soon.
Got drunk off your love, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. See it on my face, I made up my mind. Not another day, you're on borrowed time. Let me get away, yeah I'm running, yeah I'm running. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish that you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. 'Cause baby, when I'm gone for good. Feel it rising up, then I push it down. Saying you're in love, I could go without. Let me get away. It's over now, it's over now. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish that you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. Walk away, don't look. Baby, when I'm gone for good. said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you Hindsight is fleeting, oh, and your heart's bleeding, and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then, or what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were no one. And I can't wait to see you again.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs. Safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow. Online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
After a bombastic BO3 series, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Insurgence Gaming Company presents La Imperia, our female-exclusive Valorant tournament, which is powered by none other than our mental health partner, Sattva Wellness by Pallavi, and broadcasting partner, Momentum Gaming. Now, this me and across alongside me, it's going to be Hikari Jane joining me on the desk for the second BO3 and the second semi-finals. Well, so far, it was a 2-0 scoreline that we witnessed before, but Hikari, what are your thoughts about the next one?
Well, I'm hoping that at least this matchup is a lot more evenly matched. So I am hoping for, again, 3 games this time around. And hopefully we can see some different agent picks. People play the agent that they are comfortable in and then, rock the show, I guess.
Definitely, that's where our eyes will be set for sure. And now, jumping on to the schedule of what we have upcoming next, it's going to be Team Huntrix versus the Plushie gang. An interesting BO3 series in my opinion. But so far, Sin Sisters, they have literally dominated the entire tournament with having the complete clean sheets all to themselves, not dropping a single map so far. They have made a record run, and they have become the first grand finalists. But right now, the question is who will be joining them in the grand finals tomorrow, and they will play the BO5 series. Is it going to be Plushie Gang or is it going to be Team Huntrix? Because so far, Team Huntrix from the first match till the last match that they played, they have evolved themselves, while Plushie Gang, they have dropped down with the performance that they had in the start. So there are a lot of differences that we have to look out for, but at the end, what matters the most is that who wins it.
Yep. Now I am having my eyes on Ready, especially with her performance yesterday. She's popped up on Clove on two different maps, and I'm hoping she can do the same thing here as well. And of course, Sidzi with her initiation, really great job overall. I feel this team is like they have their roles down to the T, and they know what they want to bring to the table. So I'm really looking forward for the performance.
Yeah, that will be there for sure. But dropping an eyes on the next roster, Plushie Gang. I mean, they've also some really experienced players. We are seeing Sam, Wasabi, Amy, Asesina. Then we've got Kavi joining the fray this time again.
I believe she's
New
called Kawaii because I see the W.
yeah,
Kawaii, yeah,
yeah.
because like you're a plushy gang and you're like cute, so cute. I mean, since they switched out a player, I am hoping that they have different kind of a strat coming to day two because they've seen all the teams play and they have got Huntrix's gameplay, so they know what to expect out of this team. So I'm hoping that they bring something new this time around.
Or they have to come up with something new because so far the previous games that they've played, it hasn't been that great. But dropping down to this first map of this BO3 series, it's going to be the map of Split, one of my favorite maps after Haven, if you ask me. I've always enjoyed playing this map, being in controller player, using and exploiting those cheeky corners with Omen. Well, we have to see how things are going to turn around. But quickly jumping on to the agent selection, we are again seeing two Reynas, which is definitely a glitch. But on the other end, we've got a Ray is coming in, we've got a Fate coming in, and you have got a Breach. So a lot of good agents, in my opinion. And then you've got the KJ on the other end. So City and the company will be looking forward how things are going to turn around for them because this is again going to be an incredible battle. Yes, we will be seeing Vice, and there's no questions about it because definitely those abilities will come in use in this particular map.
Of course. And Wasabi is kind of disappointing me every time. I'm hoping that she'd play her Killjoy, because like Split is a map for Killjoy, and you can already see Sidzi now kind of locking down that agent to hold the site. So I was hoping that they'll have the same kind of strat, but interesting to see that they might not even go with a Sentinel.
Well,
What do you think about that?
I guess they have something up in their sleeves. Probably they're taking a gamble. Maybe there's a calculated move, in my opinion, if they are coming with something which is like pre-decided or something that they are aware that, okay, it might be a risky move, but we can just work it out. So if they're comfortable in those picks, if they can use the abilities to their fullest and exploit the map with their own skill set, with the aim game, then there's nothing that we can take away. But also you have to keep things in mind. Yes, you have got 2 matches buffer. If you lose one, you will still have 2 more matches to make a comeback and maybe win the series and enter the grand finals, while probably both of these teams will be looking forward to close it out in a 2-0 scoreline.
Yep, I am just hoping, whatever the score at the end of the day is, I just hope that we can get all 3 matches today because it's going to be interesting. They hopefully go blow for blow in this particular match, especially because Split being one of the maps that we've already known since a long time, and they might be really comfortable playing in this map. So yeah, that's going to be really interesting to see what kind of a strat they're going to come up with, especially now that they don't have any Sentinel and they are in the attacking side. So I'm hoping, they thought that they could rake up a lot of kills, a lot of rounds on the other side before they switch over to the defense. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing coming in.
Well, we have to see how things are going to turn around, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up your seats because it's now time for the second semi-finals to go underway. The map of Split is already live in front of our screen. It's Huntrix versus Plushie Gang, starting off with the second semi-finals. A very important map for both these teams, while each of them will be looking forward to lock it up and win the first game to take a good lead.
I know, right? Because they really do need to get that win. I guess Plushie Gang is still kind of figuring out how they want to play. basically like switching around the agents and see who fits what role better. So I hope they figured it out with a couple of practices yesterday. So yeah, let's see how they go.
Pistol
You can already
round,
see
once again.
a lot of
This is
hesitation
the
coming in
start.
from Plushie.
Yeah. Both of them, they're just taking the time, right? They don't want to hurry up, hurdle it out. It's going to be a B hit for sure. There are this guy, and you will see ISO as well in the mix. So he will comes into the play ready, instantly takes it down. But Assassina will be getting the first pick, and Ninya is down as well. The duel was really prominent, but all those utils being dumped out there, it is a tough situation. While Assassina Ishi has breached through all those mid areas, and now the entire side has been compromised. There should be a quick plant coming under the way, while Sidzi, she's in position heaven. Put the players in that position. Not a great position for Huntrix to be in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm hoping, they didn't get any utils for this particular round because you can just see the Killjoy with just a bot. Oh, she still ends up getting a kill. So maybe, that's a really great kill there.
But still, there is somebody. Not quite, but while Meow Meow, she has
I think
eyes
it's
on
going to be a
heaven.
really hard defuse, especially 3 against 1.
Wow. Sidzi tried really hard. There's nothing's taken away from her. The first pistol will be underway for Plushie Gang without any hinge. I mean, they did face some difficulties while Sidzi, she got 3 kills, probably the highest kills in that particular round for an individual player, while Plushie Gang, every player has 1 kill to themselves. So it's equally distributed.
Yeah, and they decide to put the money into buying some guns for this round. So you can really see that the defense is just going to go rush mid and hopefully get the enemy off guard. But let's see how it's going to pan out.
Oh, there's a long rush. It's going to be a bonus round, but oh, Kawhi completely missed up those shots. Nothing under her way, but much Winter. And Assassina just takes care of the entire crew. It's going to be just Kiara left all alone on the B main. There's nothing that she can do much. Maybe take away just 1 or 2 exit frags if possible. She has a ghost. A beautiful skin. Indeed.
Oh, they're all going to rush at her to make sure that they secure it before planting. And get the money for the plant as well.
It's a good start. There's nothing that we can say that, okay. It's a really great start for Plushie Gang on the attacking side. While you do get those extra benefits if you are able to breach through. So that's what I think that they're taking out. But right away, we've got a tactical timeout coming from the side of probably Huntrix, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I guess so. Because they have to reevaluate what their stat's going to be.
It's important, right? Because after losing the first 2 rounds, you have to kind of re-strategize before you go for a full buy, because then the full buy round is really important. If you don't get those skills, if you don't get the round capitalization on yourself, then it is going to backfire you, and maybe you can lose more rounds, which is, again, a worse situation than this.
True, but this time around they do have a lot of utils and weapons at their disposal. So maybe they're trying to stop the oncoming onslaught from the side of Plushie Gang.
Slow and steady is probably the approach that they're going to go with while Kawhi laying out the traps. Just keep the backstab in a check so that nobody just trespasses. Well, it's again going to be a B head. All those utils being dumped in the front, trying to reveal this position, while Sidzi this time takes the responsibility of the B main, dumps all those swamp grenades and those alarm bots. Not sure how helpful is it going to be, because the entry party arrives. Kiara Sidzi double swings, takes down 2. Winter retaliates as Kiara is completely down and out.
Oh, Sidzi is on point with all of the gun skills she's got. She's already taken down 2. She's done her job, made a huge dent in the enemy, and the other teammates just finish off the kills. Ooh, lovely skin.
Champions bundle underway, but 2-1. Huntrix will be pretty happy. This was the exact plan that probably they had for themselves because they realized that we need to get this buy round. There is no way we can lose this one. So, in that way, indeed, we can say that it was a well-taken strategic timeout that they took.
Yep, they did come up with a swing in their favor. Now, it was just a bonus round still for the Plushie gang. Now that they do have the weapons, let's see what damage this team can do. Now this time they're trying a split kind of a idea. They're trying to take mid this time because yeah, against a Killjoy it's going to be really difficult to push in the site, especially from that narrow angle. Ooh.
Wow. I really thought Meow could have got that kill easily. Well, Ananya comes with the backstab, gets one, but instantly Rady also comes in with a double swing. The spike is down, and now again it's just going to be Kawaii to maybe pull off some miracle, which seems a little impossible. She did try it in the previous round, but it seems like Plushie gang, the start that they had the first two rounds was incredible, but after that the momentum is lost as Huntrix will be coming up with an equalizer without even hesitating or crumbling. There is no way that Plushie gang lost their momentum like this.
I mean, it can happen. You lose one, and then the second one, you just like, kind of have to reevaluate your strat. But they were thinking that, they'll get some info before they push. Unfortunate for them, they did lose a couple of members down at mid. So I'm hoping they'll have a better, idea to push just the site this time around. They still want to try their luck in mid, though.
Hefty amount of damage on Ananya will be pushing her back, but oh, that's a good stun from Winter. Shuts down the ISO. Nothing can be done. While Setzi is still in the backyards. Assassina also keeping the mid in a check, realizing that there can be multiple people coming from the backyard. And gets one instantly. Setzi drops down to 24. Not a really comfortable position in my opinion, but Rady takes the responsibility, takes Assassina down. A big one down. Omen being taken away. The smokes have completely been compromised.
Oh, they still haven't planted it yet, and you can already see the other side. They've fully healed up. Now it's still a 2v... Okay, my bad. 2v2 now. But it's still a gun deficit on the other side. You can see that they might end up doing something like that. Peek together.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Oh, crazy connections by Kawai. Aware of the positionings, has to go for a reload, 6 bullets, and
Meow Meow wins.
Meow Meow just takes it at the finals call. She's also dropped down to half of her HP, but that's a third round secured, a well-needed round for Plushie gang, while it will also hurt the economy of Huntrix.
Yep. This is what I was talking about. They should really play, the agents that they're comfortable with and the comp that they want to go for. So you can clearly see how, they're confident. Let's see how they maneuver the A site.
And I feel like some of the other way, Huntrix, they have realized that this is going to be a A hit. You see this guy, you see the Reina on that top. You have to go for a quick check, but Meow Meow is just too sharp. Ice-T completely melted down. Meow Meow gets a double. But Rady, she's an anchor. She's a hell of an anchor. You just can't deny her. Sidzi also swings back. Winter is down, bringing it down to a 3v3, while it seems like Sky's HP is depleted drastically. And Kawaii has to make sure that she gets at least one, but Sidzi won't be that good enough to take down Wasabi. An important frag, bringing it down to a 3v2 situation, while Assassin has to go for a quick one. Instantly flushes it down for the 4th round for Plushie gang.
Oh, I love this Plushie gang. This is what I'm talking about. They've come back swinging from yesterday. I think they were just taking notes, testing out the waters, how teams are. And I think they've come up with a really amazing, team and really amazing strat. It's really working for them.
Yeah, it is so far. But I really feel like that Plushie gang, they have to play for the picks, while it is really obvious that Rady and when you talk about Sidzi they are really strong with their aim game, and if you're going up against them, you better be good at the first instance. Otherwise, they don't give you second chances. So you have to be really, really precise with the decisions, with the shots that you take. So because if you give them one loophole or one opening, they are going to exploit it without any hesitation.
All right, looks like Sitsi is having some audio issues, and that's why we've got a small technical timeout. I hope she gets to fix that soon and we can continue on with the action. But now let's discuss about what the other and Huntrix gotta do to like bring back the game towards themselves. Because like looks like Plushie Gang's like on a roll and they really don't want to stop.
Interesting. Now I'm really looking forward to what Huntrix are planning, because once again, it is really important for us to kind of figure out, because Huntrix, they were going good after the first 2 rounds. The next 2 rounds that they equalized, they had everything on point. They outstratted Plushie Gang in their own play, but again, Split is a map which somehow the other way favors the attacking side. If you have the aim game right, you are going to exploit this map, while the defenders, they might just face some problems on the defensive half, but at least if you can bag up like 4 to 5 rounds, I believe it's more than enough for yourself for the first half.
That is for sure. Yeah, this map is heavily favoring the attackers, and but I think they have some kind of a different kind of idea coming in. Probably they wanted to get this. I'm guessing it's Huntrix pick this map, so they wanted to get. They had a better strat on the attacking side. So I mean, it's always the game can always swing around when you switch sides, right? When we talk about attackers, it's like it's gonna be the same for when you switch around. It's gonna be harder to defend. But looking at the state of the game, I would say put Sidzi and Rayday up the front and mid maybe, because they have like the best aim, as you said. So they have better opportunity to trade or like take a couple of kills from the enemies. So yeah, let's see how this one goes around. Again, they're posturing mid. You can see Ananya is also, waiting for the enemy to push. Very patient, not taking the peek. Another smoke coming in. Gonna keep controlling this area.
Quickly looking forward to exploit the mid, but instantly backs out. Sidzi through the sewers would be a big problem if she is not taken away, but ow. Assassina gets Sidzi alongside Ice-T. That's a double swing in the mid. Gets a double, make it 3 ready. 3 big players down and out. Though a trade was taken away by Ananya, but the damage has been done, leaving her all alone in the mix. She has the ultimate, but I am 100% sure that she's not going to commit for it. 1v4 is the situation, and she's going to be completely decimated. 5th round for Plushie Gang.
Yep, 1v4 and with a stinger in a long range fight, you're not going to do much of the damage. Really unfortunate. But I guess they really do need that kind of a patience, especially when you don't have. I guess when you are an eco round, they thought that, maybe we push down mid and get the enemy off guard. But that was a really patient play from the side of Plushie Gang, not rushing into the enemy and just waiting to get more information and then kind of engage on whichever side they want to play.
Quick hit is what they're planning on the A side. Side infiltrated. The smokes are on point. Ready trying to blind out and maybe get some visuals. But yeah, there is a trailblazer coming in trying to find out something out of that position. But oh, Meow Meow! She is just too good. Instantly being traded off, but she has done the damage. The Reina is out. While Rady, the main anchor, still is alive. And the spike has been compromised. What in the world was she thinking? Taking the spike away from that position. Maybe Omen's ult can be utilized. The B side has completely been breached.
I know, it's kind of like, especially when I think she thought she didn't have the spike and just ran in all the way. But yeah, that was a little bit of an oopsie. As you said, they did pick up the spike with the ultimate and then got a plant. Now, B side is fully under control. Let's see how they're going to retake the side.
That was a really bad move in my opinion, as you have got 2 players down and out. Assassin still trying to pull off big play. Ultimate being used out there, but now the position has been compromised. Rady doesn't miss the shots. And that should be it. Kiara is the only survivor, but still, what a beautiful play by Huntrix. Overpowered, overstratted Plushie Gang's entire plan. Though the plan was really nice, nothing's taken away with that. But still, if you ask me, the result should have been in the favor of Plushie Gang after all the things that they did. But also, if you are also facing the rage in your games, you've got Sattva by Pallavi to take care of it. You can talk about it and fix your problems with the solutions that she's definitely going to give you. Like just now, probably after losing this match, Plushie Gang would be really furious.
Yep, I guess they got a greedy group and they had a fix. Now you can see they've already, posturing around mid. The Raze ultimate's gonna get used on a bot.
Unfortunate. Probably she thought that there would be one player at least, and it could have been a good opening if it did make the connection, but nope, nothing's from that one big ultimate.
Ooh, they're just crowding around in the defender spawn.
Ouch. It's literally feels like Plushie Gang, they just want to give away those kills to Sidzi and Rady because you know that these two are the top-notch assaulters and there's no point going all in, but oh, that was close. Sidzi got 3 kills, but Kawai saved the day for Plushie Gang once again, 6-3. But I'm still telling you, if anyhow Huntrix manages to move up to 5 or 6 rounds, that is going to be a really big problem for Plushie Gang in the future.
Exactly. I feel that Sidzi and Rady has to get more agency in the game. It looks like they're the ones surviving at the very end. Even though they have a good aim game, it's still gonna be traded out if your numbers are not to your advantage, right? So they gotta do something. Maybe take a couple of first bloods before the enemy even pushes, and that's exactly what they have in mind. Sidzi already spotted out. Push down at B side. She's gonna get a lot of util thrown at her.
Important one, to be really frank about it, for Huntrix, if they want to be in the competition, if they want to have a chance in the second half, yeah. If they want to close it a little bit early, they need to get at least 2 more rounds in the bag, and Huntrix, they have to be really focused about it. 6-3 is the scoreline. You will be seeing all those ultimates being used, trying to reveal this position. There's a quick rotation coming towards the mid, while Ananya keeping things in a check. Will be using maybe the smokes or something. While there will be Ice Eve in the deep ends of the sewers, but this is going to be a complete mid push, and they have to be really precise with it. All those splashes coming into the play, and India will be swinging hard, but there will be 2 down. Meow Meow, Wasabi, Kawai swinging really hard, and in a blink of an eye, the entire Plushie Gang has crumbled down. But Lemon Ice Tea will have a weapon upgradation for herself.
And not. As soon as you said that, she's gonna lose her life as well. I feel that Rade kind of impatient on her ultimate. You don't want to use that, especially when you are on an eco situation, right? Because it's a very aggressive ultimate, so she has to follow it up with a push. But unfortunate for them, they had only pistols, so she could have held it back for this round, so they could really take another win on their end, especially when they're fully equipped to handle the team.
'73 Plushie Gang, they will look forward to getting 8-1. A quick satchel coming from the side of Miyamoto goes all up close and personal. Quick execution is what Plushie Gang are planning, while Sidzi was there, and then very up close and personal. The Lambot right in the position. They want to exploit the entire haven, while Vicey clears Rady, a big anchor, while Ananya's position is compromised. Miyamoto will take care, and it should be a mid to B rotation, which I am seeing through. And Reina with a quick rotation right in the position where she wanted, and will be cleared easily by Kawai. This one player is making a big difference at this moment.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way that Plushie Gang turned around and redefined their play. I'm guessing Kawai is a better shot caller. I'm hoping that she's the one, coming in and trying to IGL this team when they were a little bit lost yesterday, playing their own games, kind of like a solo queue game. But this seems a lot more cohesive team. They're flashing for their friends and pushing together, and that's really great to see the turnaround.
It is actually, if you ask me.
One enemy
And overall in the picture, Winter gets Sidzi. Quickly traded off. Last player, Kira, surviving, will be taken care of by Winter. That's the 8th round for Plushie Gang, and somehow the other way, the 3 rounds in which they were looking like they were lost, they have reset themselves with the mindset, and they've come back stronger with 8-3, and now the attacking half is really balanced. Nothing's taken away. One last round. Plushie Gang will look forward to end this first half on the 9-3 scoreline, while Huntrix, one last push, one last try to maybe get the 4th round underway.
Yep, and they have a very less in terms of guns and armor to fight against their enemies. So, they gotta be patient because you're the defenders and you don't want to show off your position that early. Unfortunate for them, they are unrelenting and pushing down mid lane as 3 or 4 people. Even if one gets picked off, they always another one to trade it off. And you can clearly see how that's paying off.
Winter, she's caught some good openings. Sidzi will be there up close and personal.
Last player standing.
The weapon was there, but Winter was just precise. And Nenya from the backstab area will be getting 3 kills all total in this entire round. A 1v2 doable situation. The question is, where are the other 2 players? They are in deepest side towards the heaven. The smoke should just buy her some time.
Yep, and she does have her ultimate as well, so maybe, we can see a little bit of a clutch here by Nanya, maybe?
Well, that's just grand.
Oh, she's sticking it!
Oh!
What an amazing clutch by Ananya, like she was so confident, like, yeah, there, peek me. I'm like, I'm gonna defuse it right in front of your eyes. That was an interesting turnaround. I mean, we were expecting a 9-3 scoreline, but looks like they're gonna go 8-4 and they still have a fighting chance in this game.
Oh my god. That's a surprise for Plushie Gang. Now, this time the sides have been swapped, and now you will be seeing Plushie Gang on the defensive half, though. Have to give praise. And then what a ninja defuse that was. Oh my god. That's gonna hurt Plushie Gang so bad.
I know, right? Like it's kind of like disturbing your mental as well. It looks like you got the round in the bag, 1v2, can't like spike planted and everything. But in comes Ananya and just like proves you wrong.
Quick execution. Sidzi really clears up the entire side through the mid. Now, why was a big anchor? There's nothing's taken away. Now as they're going for a waterfall approach, Sidzi will get another one. Easy pistol round for Huntrix. As I mentioned, this is an attacking side favored map, and you will have those benefits for yourself.
And I really do feel that Huntrix as a team are more aggressive and do benefit from playing on the attacker's end. So yeah, I think that the whole idea behind it is like they can clutch it back when it's in the other side of the map.
Something that you don't want to just give it away like that, but probably Huntrix, they will be looking forward for a 6th round, closing up to Plushie Gang. Not a great side in my opinion, but Plushie Gang, they were completely lost in those individual battles. And Huntrix definitely has a really, really good aim game in a comparison to Plushie Gang, though there is a Cena maybe just will be looking forward to get something out of it. But this positionings, but decided to back off, play deeper inside the side, not go way too aggressive because they've already lost the first round. It will be a bonus round for Huntrix. They will have those weapons, Bulldog in hand, Ice-T and the company, end is the side. It's going to be a hit. Nothing's that problematic, it seems, for Plushie Gang. While Huntrix, I really wonder how are they going to make a comeback or a retake in this round.
Yeah, and it's a very open plant as well. You really can't do that ninja diffuse again this time around. So yeah, it's like it's an eco round, so it's fine even if they lose this, so they can still have a good buy next round and come back. I'm hoping they have a different strategy for the next round.
Oh, hopefully they does have, but oh, Kawhi. Good couple of shots. Radius down. Sidzi and Enya. Ice-T swings hard, and this is an easy peasy round for Huntrix, making it 8-6 as they take a good lead, good close up to the entire lead that they were facing. The buffer is inching closer and closer as much as we see. So Plushie Gang, they're under a lot of pressure, but this time this is going to be a buy round, so they better come prepared with some good strats.
And it's also like I said, right? This team Huntrix is a lot more aggressive team, so that you can really expect them to shine when they are on the attackers end, and that's really coming in from Rady and Sidzi as well with the really good crisp aims that they've got.
Trying to make those connections, important ones indeed. Mid area completely smoked off. Omen playing through the mid, trying to find out something. Wasabi in position. B hit. It is what we are seeing so far. All those utils being dumped, trying to buy out some more time. Wasabi now has all the information in the world. Gets the Prowler up, but will be destroyed without any hesitation. Huntrix playing the time, and they want to enter the side slow and steady.
Yep, and a lot of flashes and utils being thrown out and hoping to get any kind of an advantage, but looks like Plushie Gang's holding strong and they're gonna take out another, so it's gonna be a 2v4.
Last player standing.
Good plans, good flashes. Good execution by Plushie Gang, a good defensive half. It was a buy round indeed. They had to do something extra. Yes, the Rays have been lost, but Rady all alone, she can't just clutch it out. A 1v4 situation, not an easy one.
30 seconds
That too with a Guardian that she has in his hand. Decides to back off, wait patiently with 20 more seconds on the clock.
And
Spike is down inside the side.
Yeah, I don't think she's really gonna go for it. Maybe she is hoping that the other team gets a little bit impatient and pushes her. Looks like she wanna hold on to her Guardian.
Seconds left.
I can already see them coming in as 4. Oof. Oh!
Wow!
Damn, that was pretty cool, yo.
That was indeed 2 quick, crispy headshots connected. Though the game, we can say that it is in the favor of Plushie Gang.
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Rady and Sidzi are really, really good with their aims. And they're really confident as well, trying to push in. But, this time they had a lot of utils from the side of Plushie Gang as well. So they kind of had to pause and take a little bit, slow down a little bit in their push. And that's really resulted in Plushie Gang taking the round.
Important tactical timeout taken probably by Huntrix. They will look forward to decide of what they can do in the next rounds.
Yeah, and they do still have enough economy to get utils and guns. So I'm hoping there's gonna be an even ground for both the teams, and this is where you can see the difference in strat, the difference in the players gonna show up in this particular round.
6-9 is the scoreline. Huntrix, if they want to win this game, they have to gear up now. At least get 2 more rounds in the bag to put some more extra pressure on Plushie Gang. And with that, round starts. All the traps set. Kawhi only one anchoring the side of A. Omen is around the corners, but I don't think it is going to take them some time. But if it's a quick execution from the Plushie Gang, which doesn't seem like it, then it can be a little bit pressurizing. 2 to 3 people inbounds. Is Cena just getting some information, but she's dropped down to 28, which is not a great sign in my opinion.
Exactly. Especially when you don't have a healer at your side of the...
Oh, she's isolated! Kawhi, what a beautiful trap that is.
You can't underestimate this new player, She's brought a really new life to the entire team, so I'm hoping, She picks up another. Woo.
Whoa, 3.
It was a flawless round. Damn.
Just wow. There's no other words to describe this round. That's wow from Plushie Game. A W round. The way Kawhi, she anchored the side, flashes on point, right where it was needed. And then one after another, they fell like small dry pieces of leaves inside the side. And Huntrix, all those tactical timeouts, it all went in vain.
I think they kind of underestimated Kawaii. Maybe they didn't do their own homework on her, or maybe it's kind of like a new addition to the team, has a different point of view, and she did prove to be a valuable addition. Right? She got a 3K last game, and hoping to continue her winning streak with her team.
Sounds been heard. Meow meow. Not being way too aggressive. 3 players intact close. Need a flash to come in. Should be there, but oh meow meow, what a connection it is. Painchill's down and out. Will be pushing them away, but a good stun. City is completely stunned and blinded out. Yeah, they are aware of the positionings, but ISO is just too good in taking away. But Winter finds a double. City, Kiara cleared. Mid completely under control. Pushing Lemon Ice Tea to be the lone survivor, and with a beautiful 3K, Winter wins the 11th round for Plushie Gang, inching closer to the map point.
Yep, really great turnaround by the Plushie Gang as well. But you can't count out Huntrix until the very end. Last round, they did not have enough guns. They did not have enough utils to fight back. This round, it's a full buy, I'm assuming, and they'll have something up their sleeve. Russian, maybe A, maybe a different site.
It'll be interesting to see how things are going to turn around, though. They've got a lot of damage on them. City, it's going to be a forced buy round. It's an important one. They need to win this, otherwise the economy is going to crumble down like anything. While Ice-T will be the first player, the duelist to be put down. The Shearer has been triggered. Now this time they won't fall for the traps anymore. Radiant, the company, all in the heaven. Cena gets one, instantly gets traded off by Kiara. A tough one. Tough call. Sidzi in the mid. Spike was dropped down. Will be recovered easily. 3v4 situation for Huntrix. Right there.
Exactly. I mean, every time they try to push in, Kawaii is getting the first blood on them, and then from then on, it's gonna be like panic. You're already down one person, so you gotta commit to that side, and she's doing a really well, really good job of anchoring down that side and not letting the enemy push down on her.
Good business what they are trying to do, but that Plushie Gang, they will be moving up to the map point very quickly unless Idzi actually clutches it out, which seems really impossible. But she wants to make a try, while Kawai says nope. You're not going to walk away with that. It's going to be the map point for Plushie Gang.
Yep, I guess this could be a possible, first round taken by the Plushie Gang. My bad. And yeah, Kawaii is making all the difference. They maybe needed a different kind of player to help them rally around, and that's really worked out great for them.
It did. And right now the main focus will be on those early frags that they can back up. Complete B hit is what we are seeing from Huntrix. They want to take everything what they have right now with all these ultimates coming in, trying to isolate somebody, but I think it's going to be a tough call. ISO used it up, but there's nobody who came into her trap. Killjoy's ultimate will help to get this plant done, while the retake will be really interesting to see. While Sidzi goes down and the ultimate completely denied.
Oh, it's already starting off, a really bad round for them, because you've lost one, and then all of the ultimates gonna come in.
One enemy remaining.
With oof.
Whoa, Rady! She swings hard, but not enough to get the victory. That's going to be Plushie Gang walking away with the first map under their way in the BO3 series. What a beautiful start. What a really, really good execution coming up from their end.
Yep, Plushie Gang really turned around and said, we've got some fight left in us and don't count us down yet. So really interesting to see how this new addition, Kawaii, is going to evolve with the team, and what they're going to bring in the next map.
Well, have to be really interesting how things are going to turn around in the next one, because I feel like Plushie Gang, they're really putting up a good show, and maybe they will be looking forward to close things up with the 2-0 scoreline. But the interesting part is that it is going to be a tough call, because this first team pick was split, and it was Plushie Gang's pick in which they dominated. But the next map, it's going to be the pick for Huntrix. It's going to be the map of Bind. And when you move on to Bind and Huntrix on Den, not sure whether Plushie Gang will be able to, rack things up for themselves or not, but we'll be jumping onto the MVP to see who is it, which player is it going to be. Though I still think it's going to be from maybe Kawaii. She should be the MVP.
I am also hoping she is, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
18-9. Damn, that KDA is amazing and exactly what you want to do. She's got a lot of first bloods as well. Like I said, she always ends up taking 1 or 2, especially in that initial, push from the other side. And she was able to even anchor a site all by herself. That's really an amazing, well-rounded player, I guess.
I completely agreed with that. She did a fantabulous job, nothing's taken away, and I really feel like that there is going to be something more interesting coming up in the map of Bind as well. And Kawaii, a lot of eyes will be on her, because the kind of performance that she has put up, substituting for another player of Plushie Gang that she was playing yesterday, but not in the playing 5 in today's game. But Kawaii's addition, probably she has filled the shoes really nicely. Being a new addition to the team, not playing the first round-robin matches yesterday, now coming down, playing the semi-finals directly, proving herself to be the best player in the team. A great run, in my opinion. But right now, we're going to go for a short break, and on the other end, we will be coming back with the next map, which is going to be the map of Bind.
Yep.
Out of the void, a fierce order emerges, disciplined in mind, ruthless in execution, forged in flames. This is where the prepared ascend, the birthplace of those who rise above all. This is La Imperia.
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red, till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead, 'cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you are the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, And I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you my heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Running low, keep running. I'm running low, keep running. Like an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
Split was really fast and really quick with all the results as well, though it was almost a really close contention between both the teams. But Plushie gang, they are already 1-0 ahead in the series. Now this next map is going to be the map of Bind, which is a pick of Team Huntrix. Let's see how they take it away.
Yeah, and I'm guessing, they have a lot more agency and they might put a Sidzi or Rede in that kind of a, forward facing position where they kind of have that dueling advantage, you know what I mean? So I'm hoping to see that there's some kind of a show coming in from the other end as well, because I see a lot of Huntrix fan on the chat. So they have to play really good for their fans at least.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. When you have fans, that's a big responsibility on your shoulder. That you're not just playing for yourself; you're playing for them. And if you don't play good, like what happened in this game, you face the Panthers, my friend. But okay, that was a pick by different team. Yeah, you were in a little disadvantage right now. It's gonna be the map of Bind. Now we drop towards the scoreboard of the previous match, which was split. Kawai was insane alongside Sam out there with 18 kills in total, followed by Annie with 14. But then on the other end, Sidzi, Rady, Bonkers with 19-13 individually, while the others, they were really not feeling themselves out there.
Even with a loss, you can really see how close they were, in terms of kills. It was purely, I guess, the controlled play which Plushie Gang bought. Maybe with the addition of Kawaii, she's got some, pep talk with the team, and she kind of maybe she's the IGL. I'm just guessing at this point, but I hope, this new addition is gonna give them another victory, because these guys really had a lot of potential, coming in yesterday, and they just needed a little bit of cleanup here and there, and I'm guessing that they did do it in this particular map.
Well, you know what? At this point, what happened in the map of Split is probably history, but right now what lies ahead is going to be the future for both of these teams. While, if you ask me, Plushie Gang, they will be looking forward to end the game with a 2-0 scoreline in the map of Pine without going further, diving deeper for a decider map, because they want to just finish things up, wrap things up quickly, go back to sleep, and prepare themselves for the grand finals. While maybe Team Huntrix, they will be just looking forward to. No, you're not just gonna walk away like that. We will be, going for a quick Uno reverse and maybe just get the next 2 games in their bag and win the series.
Exactly, as you said, like Huntrix is not a team that you can count them down, because they also had a couple of really good showing yesterday. They went toe to toe even with Sin Sisters. So I'm hoping they've got some kind of comeback in them for the next round, especially Bind being their map pick. Now, it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of agents they might end up picking, because yesterday we saw a 5 Sentinel comp in Bind. So, I don't know, maybe, there's going to be a wild 5 duelist comp.
Possibilities are endless, and that's what I believe every time. And Team Huntrix, they seem like those cat women's out there, and they have to come up with some cheeky, some really great move sets or strategies if they want to make a big comeback. Because in the department where it kind of decides the aim game part, I believe Rady and all of those players, they have got things covered. Sidzi, Rady, they have doing some exceptional job, but it's high time that Lemon Ice Tea has to step up. She's playing on the duel list, but not able to get the frags where it is needed the most. So I believe that flaw needs to be rectified. Probably just switch with the agents, put her in a different role, maybe towards on a sentinel or maybe a controller, and swap the agents, get a duelist on maybe Sidzi or maybe on Rady, and just try to get those early frags.
Exactly. And Rady also had a really good showing in her clove. So I'm guessing maybe she's really good with that. So I'm hoping she can go back to her preferred agent pick. Now, we can already see that Plushie Gang is kind of sure of what they want to, go for. Already a couple of agents locked in for them. So I'm guessing, something. There's a new agent that we haven't seen from Kiara. Is it going to be locked in?
We'll have to see. I mean, Kiara was also really good with those agents. And if she's picking the veto, I will be really interested to see how that one agent is going to function out. Because once again, it's a new agent coming into the picture, and being able to kind of play with that in a competitive tournament where you know that you're in a deficit of one map. The Sentinels play should be really viable in the map of Bind. I'm not sure how it is going to turn out to be, because I have not tried it yet. So it would be a dicey pick, but Kiara says, no, I'm just still going to stick with the basics, getting the Gecko on the fray.
Yeah, you saw yesterday how easy it was to take that plant, especially with the wingman, right? So I'm guessing they're going for the same strats, especially on the attackers, and they really do have their gameplay down to what exactly they want to do. I'm hoping to see it's not just going to be a 2-0 from the side of Plushie Gang, and Huntrix has some really good fight in them.
Yeah, they do have. There's no doubt about it. You talk about the players, Rady, Sidzi, they all have those boiling blood within themselves that they want to just get inside the map, dominate, decimate the other opponents. But it is just what I feel like Plushie Gang, in terms of an entire team game, they are much better, because all the 5 players, they're functioning individually, they're taking up the responsibilities and fulfilling their roles without anybody underperforming. So that is really important, and that is where probably the difference lies in this that competition. So probably in the next upcoming map of Bind, we will have a complete idea about how things are going to turn out to be, because Plushie Gang, they do have a really good momentum, but can't say the very same for Team Huntrix.
Exactly, but like I said, Huntrix is a very aggressive team, and they are going to start off with their attacker side. So, you never can count this team out. So I'm hoping to see this new agent pick veto, how it's going to play out in terms of Bind.
Well, we have to see how things are going to turn around, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the second map in this BO3 series. Plushie Gang take on Huntrix, while Plushie Gang, they lead with a scoreline of 1-0. If
Not
they win
bad,
this map
Vito wasn't
offline,
picked up, I guess.
yeah.
Hmm.
If
But you
Plushie
can
Gang
clearly see.
wins this map, they will be the winners.
Yup, that is also an added pressure on the end of Huntrix. But I'm hoping, this comp really worked out for them, Sidzi, on that uh, initiator and like Clove as well. This really, really did work out for them last time around. And I'm hoping, they bring out that same fire they did last time.
That's a big hit towards B side. We'll have those buddies and the trailblazers coming in, paint shells slowing them down. Hookah completely confined with 2 players, and Nenya have already entered the side. Not much traps out there. I wonder where the Cypher traps were laid. Probably onto the A side. Well, there is AJ in the mix as well. We'll have to see how things are going to turn around. Mimeo finds one quick trade exchange from both these sides, dropping it down to a 4v4. As Plushie Gang, they have to go for a retake.
Yep, this is exactly what I meant when I say that they're really good at the attacking side, but you can already see it's been a really easy retake coming in from the other end. Oops, that we did not expect.
First round pistol underway for Plushie Gang. It was a good retake that was possibly done by Plushie Gang's side. Quick executions, Kawai and Wasabi denied those kills, but Winter and Myanmar, they did a fantabulous job in securing those kills for themselves, while Ananya and Lemon Ice-T stepped up. And this is a really crucial map where Ice-T has to make a difference. She has to do something extraordinary with the Jet, dashing inside the side, finding those opening frags, getting an entry point for her team. Otherwise, it would be a really difficult situation for them to make a comeback in the second half if they don't succeed in the first.
Exactly, and this is their strength as well, right? So you can already see them, kind of reevaluating their last strat, kind of splitting it up, and trying to scout out where the enemies are. But the initial shot is going to be. It's quickly.
Good shots being connected. Good shots being connected. Asina just trying to get something. It's a really quick exchange from both the sides, while it is again going to be a slow-paced game. While Huntrix decide to go all in. Quick teleportations being used. A little vulnerable as we see on the Clove, but now as she's
but that was
rotated
kinda
back,
like a-
it's going to be a tough one, but Kawai not aware of Ananya's position.
I mean, they just faked it out and then came back to A and then took the plant as well. I mean, planting wasn't a difficulty last time around. It was about holding it after the plan, and you can already see Winter's gonna. Oof. Maybe a 3?
Enemy remaining.
Aw, I feel bad for
that's a good
Ananya.
round.
She's always the
She
last
tried her
one.
best. I sometimes feel Ananya so closely because I'm always the one surviving in the last, having a big responsibility on my shoulder that you need to win this round, mate. And I never
Exactly.
win. Yeah, sometimes I do, but majority of the times, nope.
Especially when you're playing that Sentinel. It's like, hey guys, what am I supposed to do now? I've got no flash, I've got nothing. It's just gonna be like 1v3. What am I gonna do now? But I really like the way they could decisively get the plant down. But I just feel that they're kind of maybe over pushing. They should really, after taking the first 1 or 2 picks, they should really evaluate what they want to do. So right now they do have their guns and their U2's up.
Shots being fired, position compromise. You will have one more player up there. Ice-T dinked a little. Will be pushing them back towards the CT side, forcing them to rotate towards B. That will be a call. Not quite sure whether they're going to have it. While Raze is going for a rotation towards A. Not a great move from the side of Plushie Gang, but again, Gecko, the only one holding and anchoring the B side. Now, information has been relayed that they might have, rotated back because there's nobody in the showers. Cypher's still around the main, but now the side has been breached as Huntrix are going all in.
Yeah, and they do again get the plan down, but already you can see.
Oh, that's
The
double swing
team-
coming in. Kira, she tried her best, but oh, what a quick execution for Plushie Gang. They're literally getting the skills like it doesn't even matter. It feels like Huntrix, they don't even stand a chance against them. And look at Winter, 7 kills, and what a beautiful run they're having right now.
Yeah, a well-needed timeout, I'm assuming, from the side of Huntrix. Maybe, Plushie can kind of read into the aggressiveness of Huntrix. They are just letting them play it out, not taking the peak, letting them take the plant, and they're like very, communicating well between themselves. Like, hey guys, even though they get a plant, we can still take it back and don't peak. Don't give them that first 1 or 2 kills, because this team is really good at punishing you when you take that aggressive peak. So I guess maybe Plushie can kind of read into the gameplay of Huntrix.
Yeah, there's a high chance about it. But now with this tactical timeout coming in, we'll have to see with this, can Huntrix make a comeback? Because they've lost the buy round once again. They will be going for another eco round with those sheriffs and all. But right now, it is important that they just go with the flow and get things right.
Mm-hmm. That's a cute little sticker right there.
It had a sound of cat. I was like, what?
Yep. I really love the way
Oh.
these girls have customized all of their thing to suit their personality. I really like that.
It's good. It's really good. But that's not a kind of welcome party that they were expecting. Huntrix after this round. Shot's been connected. Sidzi drops down to 26. Nothing's coming under her way. Icy grabbing that orb has activated the ultimate. But Ananya still thinking twice or thrice maybe. Should I enter? Should I? She's got a sheriff. Wasabi on the right, on the left, you've got Meow Meow. Crossfire set up, no connections made, but Wasabi says, thank you very much.
Well, it's all up to Icy to do something. I mean, she's activated her ultimate, there's still no kills picked up. It's already a 3v5. Really under pressure right now. So I'm hoping, there's some kind of a magic that's going to be worked out by Icy. Or she missed that shot.
You just had one chance and you missed it. Sidzi, 126, not a great position. Still surviving somehow. The shock dart should do the business done, but Sidzi still gets Cena down with a beautiful sheriff shot. Upgrades the weapon to Spectre.
Yep, it is really a game of gunfight, who has that first 1 or 2 kills. And looks like they really, have to kind of make the 1 or 2 picks before they decide to push in a site. But now that they've got enough money to get all of their guns and utils down, and there's a Cypher ultimate as well. Even if you pick one person off, you can really, get to know where the others are with that neural network. That would really come in handy. Just a little bit of patience from the Huntrix end. Maybe they could take a round.
They have to be aware of what is going around them, which I feel they're not realizing. This is a buy round, important one. They have to win it. Cena, she's being dunked really too hard. Drops down almost 75 HP. Winter's got a big responsibility on her shoulder. Aldrone comes in, tags the Cypher, but also her position will be revealed. She has to make a quick fall back. It's an A here, there's no doubt about it. But Huntrix, how are they going to enter the side? That's a big question. If Winter stays alive, it is almost next to impossible. But if you get her down first, it's going to be an important move. Already, she's the first one to go down. Quick exchanges coming up from Ice-T. And Cypher's ult will reveal all the positionings.
Yep, that's exactly what they wanted to do. Excuse me. They wanted to take that first pick and then find out where the enemies are. Got a plant. and got the advantage as well. Now just play it out, and do not panic.
Oh, Ice-T with 3K. Beautifully, she's handling the situation. Get a 4, gets an ace. Ice-T, the comeback is personal, and Huntrix, they get their first round in the map of Bind. What a beautiful play by Ice-T.
Yep, that was a comeback for the books indeed. Really good showing from Ice-T. She's already halfway up, charging her ultimate that she used last round without any, returns. But I guess this could restore a little bit of confidence in the Huntrix. The much needed round as well.
Will be important how they're going to handle the next situation, but this time Kawhi says, I've had enough. Right now, I'm just going to go all in, maybe look for those eliminations. Recon Bolt destroyed. There's somebody in the side. The entire side has been compromised. Winter in the company. They need to rotate quickly if they want to retake it. But now in the showers, their position is completely compromised. I wonder how they're going to rotate it while Meow Meow gets ready down. Has been quick exchanges coming up lately. But Asina, she has to get something out of this place.
Whoa!
Oh, that's one.
That was an unfortunate ultimate. Could have maybe got...
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
What? What?
This is insane. Kawhi! She made it possible. I really thought it's a 1v2. It's not going to be possible, but both came in a collateral line of fire. You just gifted another round to Plushie Gang, just where it felt like Huntrix, they were gaining the momentum.
Exactly. That was kind of, I don't know, a missed call from both of them. They should have peaked, right together and not lined up like that to connect the shots easily. But let's not take it away from Kawaii as well. She's been playing amazingly. And you can clearly see that, her being the addition to the team made a huge difference.
Yeah, it did. But right now, once again, big responsibility on the shoulder. Huntrix, you have to do something extra. You have to do something unorthodox, of which Plushie Gang won't be prepared of. And now Kiara opens up. Winter was way too aggressive. And she has been punished with that. Lemon Icy with the ultimate will be going all in, trying to find out some openings, some kills, which is possible. While Setzi will get Kawhi. It seems like Huntrix, they're making a really good comeback out there.
Exactly, they've already gotten a good advantage. It's going to be a 3v5. So let's just hope that they don't panic and lose the round by trying to get an aggressive peak. They're playing it very patiently.
Trying to fight back. It's way too late. It feels like 2v4. Almost impossible. But Wasabi, she still wants to pull off the impossible. There are players. This round should not be in their favor. Huntrix will get this second. But Plushie Gang, what a beautiful try. Wasabi, what a beautiful try. And with that being said, 5-2.
And really a great mental by the side of Huntrix as well. After losing that round, which was supposed to be won by your team, and then still coming back and winning the next round. That's really some amazing mental from the side of Huntrix. And speaking of mental, we do have our partner Sattva, who is all about that mastery, mental mastery in your games. So she's committed to helping all the gamers be having a good mental in their game. So please do check her out. Her Instagram's been linked.
Right here.
So
Quickly
far
jumping
things have
into
been
the
really great. Yeah, so far things have been really great, but Rady with the first opening. Winter is not getting the allowance that she was getting just a few moments ago. But right away, Ice-T makes the connection. Asina is down too big. Assault is taken away in a blink of an eye. Flash was there, but not something which could help her. But Kiara, what a beautiful move. Meow Meow taken away. Tabby's down. Huntrix will get a third. There's no doubt about it.
Yep. Now Huntrix are in their element for sure. Like they've already got a couple of wins up the bag. The whole, aggressive stance is back, and they're pretty confident in their gameplay as well now. Ooh,
Wow. Oh, what a beautiful try by Kawaii. Beautiful 3K for her. We'll be dropping some couple of guns out there, but it will be third round for Huntrix, 5-3. Now this time, it feels like Plushie Gang, they still have the buys, but this round will be really important. If they don't get the win, the economy will force them to go for an eco.
exactly. And like I said, it's been a really as well coming back and taking 3 rounds, especially when you are already down 4 rounds. Really great feat from the other end of the team. Let's just hope they can keep up the lead.
Quick connection, I see. That's the kind of game we wanted to see, but Meow Meow will be coming this close. Nobody anticipated that. Ice-T, Ananya falls down. Entry denied, though the players will be still there, but Rady just survives the last moment, makes connection, gets the Sena down.
Yeah, evens up the score. It's a 3v3 right now, so it could be anybody's game. The plant's going down. Oh, you can see there's going to be a hookah fight happening pretty soon.
Beautiful connection by Meow Meow, but Rady comes up with the ultimate, has to get some kills for her. Sidzi gets a 3, gets beautifully done. Oh my god, Huntrix, what is wrong with you guys?
I'm back for
I love whatever's wrong with them. They've got the swag, they've got the gameplay, they've got everything down to a T, and the aggressiveness is completely back. Lemon iced tea on her signature jet, I believe, and she's popping off.
Now this is really interesting. So much damage on Plushie. And probably Plushie will be looking forward to just very quickly, which will be in the equalizer. Still, they've got some stingers in the hand. Meow Meow not going way too aggressive, which I really feel like that Plushie Gang have overextended a lot. 2 players, 3 players pushing the showers, not a viable decision in my opinion. This time they decide to go and hit B.
Exactly. It's a really great turnaround coming in from the other side as well. They might even look into equalize the score with a 5-5.
Ouch.
And exactly that. Oof.
Spike planted.
Weapon will be upgraded for Winter. She will be coming in for the backstab position. Meow Meow in the mix with the Stinger. Not quite sure about how much value is going to come in with, but the Spain Shells will do some hefty amount of damage on the players. This Boombot should do some wonders. Sidzi finds Wasabi, maybe some connection. Sidzi drops down to very low HP. Winter finds the 3K for herself. There will be another player, make it a 4. Should be going for an ace right now, but Kiara says no. Winter, she is down, but Kiara is barely breathing, and Meow Meow, she has to go for a quick approach, but she was looking in a different direction.
Yep, that was a really good 4K for Winter. I guess she didn't expect that quick peek coming in from the side of Kiara as well. Maybe they had potential to take the round, but in the end, it was a pistol round for the other side. So you can take whatever you can out of that. And Winter did exactly that. She got a 4K, she's got some good weapons, and maybe she has a better chance of defending this time around.
5-all, the scoreline. Huntrix making this bind really interesting. 10 rounds past, 2 more to go. But right away, we are seeing the shots being fired. Rady want to go up close and personal, maybe trying to take some damage out there, but Huntrix, just look at the positionings that they have. Want to hit towards B, making sound, making some distraction towards the A. But
exactly,
B hit,
like they're playing pretty patiently, even though they're on the attacking side, right? They just want to get that 1 or 2 kills, and Ananya just got one. I love that spam from Cyclone.
oh, the ultimate is being used right away, dumping in the side. They have to go for the outside approach, and now your quick rotation coming in towards A. Look at the play that they're doing. Lemon Iced Tea already up close and personal. Will not be punished as Winter has been taken down. The main key player is down. We'll be getting quick healing from Sidzi. And now Huntrix outstratting Plushie Gang in every other round this point.
Yep, exactly. I mean, they are waiting for one or two picks up in the beginning, and they are getting it. And once they get it, they're just like going all in. But right now, a lockdown coming in, maybe they can retake the site with this one.
Oh yeah, Rady denied the position. Turret's been set. Kiara towards the main will be fired. Sidzi gets the turret down, drops down to 82, gets Wasabi. Kiara doubles down with Kawaii. 1v2 situation, and there's nothing that Meow Meow can do with everything she's got. 6th round for Huntrix as they will take a lead in this match itself.
Last round in the half.
Exactly. It's gonna be a Huntrix show this time around, maybe. I guess we are gonna get those 3 games after all, you know. All right, we're prepping in for the next round, hoping to keep the lead. They do have amazing utils in the side of Huntrix, so let's just see if they can pick another one and go up 7-5 against their opponents. We do have a short technical timeout. I hope it's nothing too big and we can restart the game pretty soon.
Something that you want to watch out for, but also just an information, the donation series will be starting on from 28th and 30th. The broadcast dates will be of that tournament. The registrations are completed. So if you want to witness some more Valorant action in the upcoming days of this last month of the year, you've got things packed up. 29th and 30th December, the donation series chapter 2 live on YouTube. So do not miss the action.
Exactly. And if you are someone who wants to participate in it, we do have the registration link in the description. Please do click on it and check out. Maybe, you know, you could be the next pro team.
Yeah. And also a big shout out to our mental health partner. She has been offering some really good helping hands towards the esports players right now by Pallavi. Because the efforts that she's putting towards the mental well-being of gamers, it's enormous, and we do understand that it is quite necessary at some point, because the kind of game rage we have, I have almost destroyed my own mouse.
Oof. And we initially started off with a trade, 1-for-1 taken, so it's all good. 4 people against 4 people. But look at how aggressive the defenders are going. They're going to go all the way and push them. They've checked the attacker spawn, now all the way back to A. Oof. And Lemon Icy is doing the same thing. She's got Kawaii down.
Important pick. That is what you want. Trades quickly exchange 3v4. Huntrix in advantage, but that long pick rotation all coming from the backstab area. This is really interesting. So
yeah, and they all want to push this really good, like, narrow choke point here. Oof.
Oh my god, the connections are really precise. You talk about Lemon Ice Tea making the connection. It's a third one she's got, and that's gonna be a 4K. Lemon Ice Tea, what is wrong with her? I mean, just look at the difference in the performance in the previous match, what she did in the map of Split, even in the last couple of games that she played yesterday. From now, it feels like she's a different player in all total.
Exactly. I feel that she should just stick to Jet. Like, I love seeing her gameplay on this agent. She's been on point, very crisp with her shots, her ultimates, always. And she's done some really amazing, you know, picks for her team as well. Just dash and just getting into positions where your enemy is not going to expect you out of. Really, overall, like, you know, I can see the cohesiveness of her gameplay, especially on Jet. And look at that, she's 19 for 10.
It's going to be again a B hit as what we assume. Now you've got the information, and it was a little bit earlier towards that area. There are some stacked up positionings that we're witnessing right now. Sattva and the company will be there, but I feel like it's going to be a complete switcheroo. Maybe they can just go for an A approach. Meow Meow decides to take it down. Plushie gang, they have had enough of the defensive rounds for themselves. Now this is the time that you have to go aggressive, get the rounds back, or otherwise Huntrix will be walking away with a victory, and you will have to go for a decider.
Exactly, and you can already see the kind of hesitation coming in from the other side, especially after losing 7 rounds in a row, I believe, when you had a little bit of lead, starting off 4-0, and then now you go down 7 rounds. That's a little bit of a lot to recover from. So you can clearly see that they're just posturing and just waiting for, I don't know what, maybe the first pick.
30 seconds left.
Something that we need to kind of look forward and see how things are going to turn around. But right away, this dude was being dumped out there in that position. It was blind completely, going all inside blindly. Meow Meow, that's not the way you play. But Cena, Winter, Wasabi goes with the triple duel, clears off the side, gets the plan. But Icy from backyards will be a big trouble. Winter, you have to be cautious with that. And Cena takes care of Sidzi. One last player, Lemon Ice-T, the key player for now in this entire map of Bind, is in a 1v3 situation with the Sheriff and a Dream, which once she wants to make a connection, while it will be traded off instantly by Winter. Finally, a round for Plushie gang after such a long wait.
Exactly. Now the tides might end up turning. I mean, the pistol round is all about the guarantee of the second round that follows, because once you win out that pistol, you get to have good guns. So let's just hope that the Plushie gang doesn't lose their momentum like they did on the defending side. They keep winning, and they can easily close the gap with this one run.
Right away. 6-7. This is goal line. Plushie gang, they will look forward to reciprocate the very same thing that they were doing before. Kawhi drops down to 40, but before she goes down, decides to take the Jet out of the equation. Big blow towards the side of Huntrix. Plushie gang on a roll. Pistol round for Huntrix. They will have the bonus buy, which they want to utilize, but Kawhi not willing to just give it up. At that moment, crispy headshots. She is on another level.
Exactly, and I love the confidence coming in from Plushie gang also. They're not committing to too much guns. She's gonna play with the Sheriff that she had in the previous round, maybe. That was a little bit too much to ask from a low health Killjoy.
That was a little unfortunate, but Sidzi, she's a deagle. Now she has to do something incredible, maybe something a little unexpected, which might just surprise, but she drops down to 34. Always giving away sounds, but Meow Meow says she is mine. 7-all for the scoreline as Plushie gang. They are looking forward for a comeback.
Exactly, and now you can see all the gun buys coming in from both the ends. This might end up making a difference, because you have that sniper on the other end. You can just take that one shot, that one peek. That's gonna make a lot of difference, especially when you're on the defender's end.
Yeah, surely. We've seen defending side struggle in the map of Bind in the previous day, as well as we're seeing today as well. But Ice-T, this is going to be a big moment of truth. You peek, you might just get connected, but Outlaw did not make any connections. Now they're aware there is a sniper rifle in the mix. Satchel being used, goes all in towards the elbow, goes for all in, but Grady was much prepared for it.
Yes, but look at that. They're still down in health, and their healer being down, they can't get back to full health as well. So that's, now they have to kind of turtle in and play, just defense instead of just trying to get that aggressive kill. Maybe, they can just not peek, wait for the team to come in, because they're not under the ones under pressure. You can already see Ananya spotted. Winter, she takes her down. Now what will Kawaii do?
she has to get one thing, but Rady was way... I was just about to say that suddenly Rady's performance has
30
dropped down in the
seconds
map
left.
of Pine, but now again, she says, I was just pretending to not play good, but Asina suddenly takes care of it alongside Kawaii. Double swing, side cleared completely, leaving Ice-T and the Cypher all alone. It's 2v2 contention. Both of them have a good HP to work out
Spike
with.
planted.
And the spike will be planted. Now, the question is, where is that one Omen is going to stay back? All shots being connected. Much enough of information. Asina's HP has been dropped down drastically. Instantly switches the position. It could have been a close encounter, but Lemon Ice-T now has an idea that where is that one person. Lambot will give a little bit of more intel, and then yeah, she's there. Shots being fired. Jed will be going down. Asina drops down to 20, but a shot's being coming up from the side of Kawaii. Ananya takes one down. Might just get the second.
Don't interrupt. Will she have enough time to defuse? I hope she does. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
she
she
does.
does.
Ready. You forget.
That is a pretty cool 1 for 2. No
Kawhi
hesitation
just
from the side of
faltered.
Ananya.
Kawhi just faltered at that moment. I mean, clearly she wanted to go for a knife approach, but she never realized that she's just gonna go out, and maybe out of the smoke she wants to go and take away those frags, while Omen's HP was way too low, so not possible enough. So I really feel like Omen should have got the shots connected rather than just Kawaii being there. Maybe some of those shots could have been taken from afar because they had to just play time. There was no need. But they were a little, you know, in a dicey spot because what happened in the map of spread with Ninja Diffuse is what they don't want to afford. But Huntrix, they're one round up ahead, and now all those flashes coming in. Rady has to make a fallback as Winter opens things up for Plushie Gang. Oh, Jet.
Lemon Ice Tea has not been a good round for her. Been hit by every little possible, and then finally goes down. It's gonna be a 3 versus 5.
And fun position is what we are seeing right now, and so far 3v5. Plushie Gang has almost the entirety of the control double swings, and then I never expect something like that. Winter, she's got some kills for herself, but Rady wants to stay close. Nope.
I mean, this
Doesn't always work out like that.
Yeah, this was one round that you could have gone for the knife kill, but yeah, they just wanted to be sure and they just shot her down.
Good round for sure for Plushie Gang equalizing things up, but I feel like we might just go overtime. We might just go overtime.
Yeah, it's a neck-to-neck score. I don't know, maybe, especially for this round, the defenders don't have enough eco to buy stuff. So I'm hoping that they're going to rush in at the enemy through A, and exactly what they're going to do.
Indeed. And right now, another round and a pistol round for the defensive team. They're going all in for the choo-choo train. Kawaii finds one. Kiara is there. Kawaii gets a triple for her. Unite being ultimate being connected and committed with that approach. Rady wants to go up close and personal. Kawaii's dropped down to 12 HP. Doesn't want to take any risk. And Winter, easy frags for her.
They just wanted to... Oh, it's going to be 3K soon.
Easy peasy for Winter.
Yep, they just lined up those shots right in front of her. Like, she expected all 3 and she got all 3.
Now, this is interesting to see how things are going to turn around, and overall, it's going to be a tactical timeout, probably from Huntrix, because they had this pistol round. Now, they will be getting the buys for themselves, and now they need to figure out that if we do something wrong, again, the cycle is going to continue, and Plushie Gang, they're already in the lead, which is going to cause a little bit of more problems.
Exactly. They should really clean up their game. They had a really amazing comeback on the attackers' end, but they have to now we have to like really think about what they want to do, right? Like, because now if you lose this round again, you're going to end up losing another one, and then that puts you in match point or closer to match point. Especially when you're down one map in the series, it's going to put you in a lot of pressure. And I hope Huntrix have the kind of mental to step up to the match, and they do have different kind of strategy this time around to fight back. But it will be interesting to see, how this might end up playing out. Now, we do have Cypher being put up in site B, and they're gonna again maybe rush down site A or try to get one or two picks when the enemy peeks them. Let's see how it's gonna pan out. So the round starts. Everybody is just wanting to push A for some reason this time around. You can see ladies preparing to smoke out that entry point.
Oh, look at the shots being fired. Kawhi, she knows that you cannot afford any mistakes, but Sidsi is just too precise with those crispy headshots. Denied the B entrance. Long compromise. Kiara knows about the positionings. Now that Utla not in the right spot, but still gets one kill out of it. Good one indeed, that's what we say. But Kiara as well as Rady will be taken down and out by Meow Meow and as well as Winter. A side cleared. Smokes will be dropping into the right spots. And the plant has been done. 3v3. Plushie gang taking the big fights.
Exactly, and the ultimate also being utilized. Maybe this could be the thing. They can know the positions. They know that one person or rather two are in bats. Maybe they'll take this kill.
Oh my god, that's a really great comeback. While Lemon Ice Tea will be going for this approach, killing the time as much as possible with everything that she had got. Now going for a quick defusal, and Lemon Ice Tea says, nope, you're not gonna be there. Indeed, a great move and an equalizer from Huntrix.
Both of these teams are going at it. They're like one blow after another. Hey, I'm gonna take one round, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna take another. So there's like pretty much evened out, I would say. It could be anybody's win at this point. It's like 9-9, as you said.
So we can just say that it was a good outing. 9-all the scoreline it seems, but eventually it's going to take some more time to kind of finish things off. While good buys on side of Huntrix on the defending end. Much invested round for side of Plushie gang as well, because they need to win this. If it continues, it's going to be a tough deal to break in. Kiara and the people in position. Smokes up. Not going to be an easy task for anybody to kind of get things under their positioning. But oh, with all those things coming in, got one killed for sure. You have to get some more, and eventually drains out the entire side. But that attacker's Killjoy's ultimate is going to cause some real problem out there.
Spike planted.
Oh. That was a quick and decisive execution coming in from the side of Plushie gang. Sitsi gets one on the back of it.
One enemy remaining.
Winter's been popping off.
Oh, free kick for her, and now Sitsi coming from the backyard. The Lumbo trigger now. Aware of his positioning. Sitsi, it's not going to be an easy task for her to just get away from that pod. And Kawhi says, she's mine. Gets the 10th round on board. 2 rounds away from the series point. 3 rounds away for the series win. But Huntrix, will they let it happen? That's a big question, because now the economy has been hurt really bad.
Exactly, but you can clearly see that they do have some avenues to come back. They still have the Jets ultimate, they have the Cypher's ultimate, as well as the Geckos. So I'm hoping they have some kind of a game plan. You can't count this team out till the very end, because they have some really good players on their end.
Interesting going to be how things are. Pistol round should be an easy one for Plushie gang. Unlike the other rounds, you have the weapon advantage, but Plushie gang, they're taking the time. They know they're really close to the victory, and they don't want to crumble it up right now.
Yep. This is probably, those kind of guys, let's not do overtly too much. We've already got it in the bag. It's just 3 more rounds. Let's play it quiet. Oof. Oh, that was a quick
It's
one.
It's going to hurt
trade.
bad. Yeah, it's going to hurt them a little bad because the controller is down.
Yeah, exactly. But on the other hand, you can also see the healer from the team. Huntrix is down as well. Maybe, if they do end up picking up a couple of damages with their utils, they can't heal back.
They can do something better for sure. There's nothing
30
taken
seconds
away,
left.
but you can see Gecko and Clove being on the A side. Footsteps will be heard. Rady, Kiara, they have been phenomenal in the game. No idea. Everything's coming under right now. No, you just don't go like that. Meow, she'll be punished twice like this. Kiara stops the plan. Now this is a desperate move that will be coming in. Winter and the company all in. Kawaii gets ready. They need to go for the plan as quickly as possible. They will be going for it. Nothing's taken away. But right now the backstab is underway. They are aware of it. Ice-T just trying to keep her profile low. Being the last player surviving. All the three players are in a really low HP. If she can pull off a clutch, it can be a miraculous play.
But you can expect it to be extremely hard, especially with Killjoy trying to control that spike plant. And you got a very limited amount of time to defuse. It was a 3-man pincer point. Can't do anything.
I mean, at one point I feel like that now they have to understand, Meow needs to understand that if you're going with a satchel approach and all going right towards the elbow or the lamps, I mean, whatever you call it, that is not the exact thing. Twice or thrice she has been beaten down, but this time the big bad is already there. Lemon Ice-T with that operator wanted to go for an aggressive approach, but never expected an ultimate to just be on her face. Meow inside the entire side. Now Winter gets an opening, instantly being traded off by Meow. Kiara tried her best, but Winter, she's done the job. Everything lies ahead. Rady wants to stop that plan, but not going to happen that way easily. Plan has been done. There will be players. Rady taking down and out. Meow, the big duelist, is out of the equation, bringing it down to a 3v3.
And the Cypher's ultimate's being used. They know the positions. They might end up getting a little bit of advantage. 3v2 right now. What can the Plushie gang do?
Oh, you have to do something better than that. Kawaii gets something, and now Asina with the double. Kawaii with the last hit brings it down to the series point for Plushie gang. This entire game has been so close. But right now, it seems like Plushie gang, they want to end things their own way, while Huntrix, they will go for a last and the final approach as they don't have any buys. 2 Spectres, 1 Guardian, 2 pistols. That's all for the final round.
Yeah, a little bit anticlimactic at the end. They did have the chance, especially after utilizing the neural theft, after knowing their positions, and they still kind of whiffed it at the end. But you can never count the Stimmer out. I mean, they're prepared. They have something up their sleeves.
Oh, the shot's being fired. Again, B hit, and everybody's stacked on that side. Now this is amazing. You have an option of teleportation. Ice-T is the only one on the A side, so if they have an idea about it, then they can really rotate quickly, while probably even Ice-T, she's also just planning to just rotate towards the B side, go for a backstab approach to the connectors, to the TPs. They're all waiting with the timeline. Nobody's willing to take the first move, while KJ goes for a quick rotation out there.
Exactly. They just wanted to get that one initial pick before they decide on which side they want to push. They're still posturing towards this B. It could be a showdown at B side, but it is relatively harder to push the side because Cypher is defending it.
30 seconds left.
Oh, you've got a business, Meow. Nope. Denied by Sidzi. And now instantly goes for a weapon upgrade. Big gun given away. Lemon Ice-T will get one for her. Might just get second. No, Winter says no. But she has been taken badly. Rady finds another one. Winter has been traded off. 2v4. Round being slipping away from Plushie gang's hand. Huntrix with a mighty play. Rady with a 3k. Keeping their hopes alive in the competition, and a round thrown away.
Exactly as you said, really keeping their hopes alive in this competition, especially now that you said we might end up getting, an overtime. I'm just hoping that this one ends up with an overtime. Let's go, Huntrix.
It is an amazing play, in my opinion, and now you just bring it down closer and closer. The economy won't be, kind of denting at all towards the side of Plushie Gang, but yeah, a lose is a lose. You lose a round, you face little consequences. But right now, you have to look forward to end this game. If you lose another one, then Huntrix, they will have a chance to push it to an OT.
Exactly. And on the other hand, Huntrix are also put in this extremely nerve-wracking high pressure situation because they can't afford to lose this round. That means the series loss. So yeah, I'm hoping that they have the patience and the mental capabilities to defend against the unrelenting Plushie Gang. Killjoy's ultimate's been used.
Oh, she gets her down. Rady uses the ultimate. Wants to get at least one. Finds one. Beautiful trades by Rady and Sidzi. 4v3. Conditions applied. Hunter's Fury is available. No other ults being there. Meow has got a big problem to deal with. Has to get another one, but he's just good for one. Winter trades him out. But now it's the 3 players surviving. Gets one. Kawaii keeping the hopes alive. Will bring the victory home for Plushie Gang as they win it for a 2-0 scoreline. It was close, but the winner was decided.
Exactly. The newest addition to the team really proved in clutch at the right moment. Because that was, I thought Huntrix already had it in the bag, especially after the Killjoy ultimate really failed to get them any advantage on the side. But kudos to Team Plushie Gang and Kawaii as well to bring it back and take a 2-0 victory against the Huntrix.
Both the semis went for the 2-0 scoreline, but I have to say this bind was a roller coaster ride for sure. I mean, for both the teams, it was really close, and somehow the other way, we do feel like that. Okay, it could have gone to the OT if somehow Plushie Gang faltered this time. But Sam did a good job, really great job, having 30 kills for herself with 16 deaths. Yeah, equally balanced.
She has been the silent hero. I was hoping I'd see maybe Kawaii or maybe Winter, because she was also popping off at points. But, the silent hero, Sam, really comes in for her team, getting those kills. And look at the amount of first bloods she's got. She's got about 3 essential first bloods. So, yeah, she's done an amazing job. Overall, a really good turnaround from Plushie Gang. But also, on the other side of the match, Huntrix have played an amazing game. You can't count them down. I can already see a lot of, great players coming in from the team. Sidzi, there was Lemon Ice Tea picking up those kills in Jet. They really had an amazing match, a very equally fought match in Bind.
Yeah, I mean, both the teams contested. The players, they were all. It was put it inside the round. Something that really brought back the life as of today.
Exactly. Today, Plushie Gang really stepped up their game. I can't fault them at all. Maybe they had a little bit of misgivings in the previous day, and they were just playing together as a team, probably pretty new, but they fixed all of their flaws, and I can see a really cohesive team coming up with Plushie Gang because they had really good communication within the players, and they had cohesive whoever is ideal is doing a good job. So it's actually really good.
Well, you know what? This entire semifinals has been really great so far. The first game was 2-0, the second game was 2-0. But in spite of being the 2-0 games, all the games have been exceptionally well. All the players have showcased what they're capable of, and it kind of brings up more and more esports female players right there. Those who are still playing, maybe streaming their games, but they're not participating in the tournaments. Probably this tournament can give you the green signal in your life that in the next one you can be a part of a team also, and you can take part, show your skills in front of a larger audience, and showcase what you have within yourselves, and you can be a better gamer. Like, there are so many players. We were talking about Vish. She's just 15 years old, and now she is really wrecking lobbies. Then we come down to Kawai. She is also doing an exceptional job. She's almost like 18 or 19 probably. So these young female athletes, they are arising and arising, and they are doing some great stuff and putting so much competition for the others.
Yeah, and kudos to the Insurgence Gaming Company as well. The first thing that they've organized is this amazing, amazing all-female Valorant tournament, and really great. As you said, they are indeed amazing talents here. So yeah, we do have Wasabi, I believe, ready for the interview. Let's let's get to know what's up. Hey guys, congratulations on your win.
Thank you so much.
How are you
I
feeling,
mean,
firstly?
Honestly, I'm still shaking. I'm not that good of a player, and this game gives me a little bit of anxiety.
I mean, it does for everybody. There is nothing taken away from that. But also a brilliant performance in the first game of Split. Then you move up in the map of Bind, and now you have such a nail-biting competition. What were the comms going on within team?
So I have to give big kudos to my IGL Amy and the rest of the team to step up to her in-game comms, because they were kind of crazy. Sometimes it was a little confusing. Sometimes we were like, okay, this is what we got have to do, and this is the first time we're all playing together, so it can get a little confusing, and I was way off my main. That was also a little difficult, but definitely Amy stepped up as the IGL, and we towards the end we got a hang of the comms and about the roles that we have to play.
that I could really see the difference between what you guys put up yesterday and today. The whole teamwork was definitely there. But I want to ask you a personal question. Why did you not pick Killjoy at all? I was hoping you'll pick some, like in one game at least.
I mean, you gotta experiment someday, so today is someday.
All right, that's great.
It
Amazing
just feels
gameplay.
like two Killjoys talking to each other at this moment for the both
Yeah.
players. But yeah,
Hey,
I mean, it's happy to see the girls performing that well, but also Kawai coming into the mix. How helpful it has been for you guys.
I mean, I'm really grateful for Kawai to step up last moment, because one of our players had a family emergency and she couldn't come up.
Mhm.
Uh, but her blending in at the last moment and professionalism to follow comms, it was great. It was such a good support.
truly
Completely
amazing
understand.
gameplay. So,
Yeah,
what do you guys
and
have? I just want to ask a quick question about like what we can expect out of you guys for tomorrow. You probably are facing the Sin Sisters, I believe, a team that has never lost. So,
Yeah,
what kind
that's
of
gonna be scary.
gameplay?
I'm not going to lie. It's a little scary. Especially, I remember like in the group stage matches, I would peek and die instantly. So for me, it's definitely scary. But let's see. I mean, probably Himi has some magic up in her brain, and we can come up a little better than yesterday.
I mean, the performance is already a little bit up as what we have seen yesterday. It has been going, the graph is going up, so there's nothing taken away from that. But Wasabi, very big congratulations for winning and becoming the second grand finalist in this tournament. And hopefully tomorrow you can put up a good competition against Incisors, because they're really looking strong. And even you guys have got some really good gunpower, it seems. And can we expect Kawai to join the team tomorrow, maybe in the playing five?
We still have to discuss that. Let me see what I can
Ah.
do.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for joining, Wasabi, and all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Necros. Thank you, Hikari. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, that was something. Yeah, like this game has got two sides, like a piece of coin, right? It has got heads and tails, and so it gives you some good adrenaline rush, but also at the other end, it gives you the anxiety, it gives you the pressure that you need to absorb and these kind of tournaments. So it is quite understandable of Wasabe's situation. I can relate, and probably Hikari can also relate with this. That how much anxiety sometimes this game gives you. That I was like, oh god, what is going on? Why am I losing all the matches? What is going wrong with me if I'm not getting the kills?
Yeah, especially that statement that she made, she was way off her main. You could clearly see that she's
Yeah.
not comfortable. But they did pull it back, and thanks to her IGL Amy, they ended up working together as a team. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, it was a pretty close one.
Yeah, it was. 13 to 10, 30 kills for Sam. Then you've got 21 on Sidzi. Lemon Ice Tea also stepped up drastically well. Somehow the other way, Ananya couldn't do much, but even for Wasabi, she did an exceptional job in providing the assist. 7 assists for her. Scene and Cena was also getting, she's also got 10 assists, 13 kills on the board. A beautiful team effort is what I'm going to say for Plushie Gang.
Yep, and even Huntrix, like you said, they have really good pop-off moments, especially Lemon Iced Tea, Sidzi. I could even see Kiara picking up a couple of kills on the back end. They were all amazing today, and I cannot wait to see what and how this plushy gang, this cute little gang, is gonna evolve tomorrow. And
Yeah.
I'm super excited for them.
Yeah, we are excited to see how they're going to perform against Sin Sisters, a team who has not dropped a single match in this entire tournament. La Imperia has been phenomenal for all these teams, those who have been the participants. Sin Sisters, they have advanced as the first grand final. We have got Plushie Gang in the mix. Two of the best teams competing against each other in the BO5 format tomorrow to become the champions. And La Imperia has just got themselves one of the biggest storylines that you can ever get.
Yep, and I am, for one, really hoping that it would go up until 5 games. Let's just not disappoint our audiences with 0-2s every time. Let's just go all the way tomorrow, especially that bind map really had the potential of going for game 3, right? I was really hoping, they had some kind of a comeback. But yeah, exceptional gameplay by everybody today.
But overall, I'm really excited to see what happens in the next game, which will be played tomorrow. The BO5 finals. Sin Sisters one side, a team who hasn't lost a single map in the entire tournament. Then you've got Plushie Gang completely denying all those things that they have come way past. All those bad matches or the bad rounds that they've played, they've recovered, they've evolved themselves to be one of the best, second best teams in the competition. But if they can win tomorrow, maybe they can give Sin Sisters the first defeat of this entire tournament, that too in the most crucial match of the tournament itself. So anything and everything is possible, and I'm really looking forward to what lies next.
Exactly. I really wish that, Sin Sisters do taste a little bit of defeat. You can't win an entire tournament without dropping a game. So, exactly what we hope to see, a lot of unlimited action tomorrow. I believe we do have the stream starting at 5 p.m. here at the Insurgence Gaming Company. So, please do tune in and support your favorite teams and players.
Yeah, definitely do not miss the action tomorrow. But also, before we end the show, it's a huge shout out to our mental health partner, Sattva by Pallavi, because of how her efforts have been towards the mental wellness of the esports players and the gamers in the industry. She's trying to get inside the gaming industry and help out the players who are facing this game rage and all of problems. And you've got a one-stop solution to them. And also, huge shout out to the entire broadcasting partner, Momentum Gaming, because of the seamless broadcast that you're seeing right now from their end. But also a quick reminder that tomorrow is going to be the grand final of La Imperia, but also on 29th and 30th of December, you will be witnessing Detonation Series Chapter 2, which will be presented by Momentum Gaming themselves. So do not miss the action before the year ends. And with that being said, this is Necros and Hikari. We are signing off from today. We will be seeing tomorrow with the BO5 grand finals of La Imperia. Till then, bye-bye. Take care. See ya. Good night, my friends.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw.